Hello, robot competitors. I'd like to see Harold down here at the box. We will be preparing our first 30-pound match of the day here soon. So if I can see Harold down at the box. Hello, robot fans. Oh, hey Ben, you hopping on? Hop on, my man.
Thank you. Sorry. So I'm good to go.
Yep.
All right. We're getting ready for our first match of the second day of Robobrawl 2026. Are you excited? Hey, yo, that's not enough excitement. I said, are you excited? Okay, that's much better. That's much better. We got both our bots loaded into the arena right now. We have a returning competitor from last year, Trainwreck, out of North Dakota State University. Woo, in the orange. And then in the silverish, it is a pneumatic flipper bot. We have TCC. Okay, with both robots loaded into the arena, we are going to be doing our ready checks. So I am first gonna ask, Trainwreck, are you ready? All right, great. TCC, are you ready? Okay, then we are gonna get this match underway in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. TCC. Okay, and immediately it's looking like TCC is not moving, and now we're getting some motion out of it as Trainwreck is looking for his first hit, and that is a massive launch into the air. TCC not moving. Trainwreck looks to be spinning down, but I'm not seeing any motion out of TCC. It looks like we're gonna have our countdown get started. Another big hit. TCC knocked upside down. The count's still going. 5 seconds. Can TCC move? And that is gonna be a knockout. Trainwreck is your winner. Crazy, folks. I'm looking at the frame of TCC, the Compressed Crusader, and it looks like the entire frame has been bent by Trainwreck. Looks like Trainwreck made a Trainwreck. while we're here and waiting for our next fight, which is likely going to be Boulderbot versus Midnight, I'd like to take a quick moment to shout out our lovely sponsors, including but not limited to Milwaukee Tool, Repeat Robotics, Itgresa Robotics, and Send Cut Send. Right now we have Milwaukee with a giant booth right over there, and they bring our volunteers food. So we'd love to thank them for bringing all their lovely tools for us to use at our events today. Okay, folks, we are getting ready for our next fight. I misspoke earlier. We will not be doing Boulder Bot versus Midnight just yet. Instead, in the orange gear, in the yellow, it's the Hammer Saw Bot Sake Stroven. And then we have an interesting conundrum going on in the blue gear. We have a bit of an imbalance. I'm seeing a lot of Yang, but I don't see any Yin. We are going to be fighting with just Yang out of the multi-bot duo Yin and Yang. Okay. Sake Stroven, are you ready? Ready? Yang, are you ready? Then let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Okay. Sake Stroven meeting Yang halfway, and it looks like it's going for a pin here on his first hit. And that is the entire weapon coming off of Sake Stroven off of one contact with Yang. We found our balance here, folks, as now neither robot's weapon is spinning. Yang has made its way out of the pin. It only has one side drive, but Sake Stroven has very little it can do right here besides give little smacks from its hammer. All hammer, no saw right now. And what can Sake Stroven really do but show aggression with these pins? Every time Yang tries to get out with its faulty drive, Sake Stroven just brings it back in, and I don't think this bot is getting out anytime soon. I see googly eyes on Yang going all over the place as Sake Stroven is just getting pin after pin, spanking after spanking. Yang now struggling to get its drive going. It looks like the one side of the drive that's working is stuck up against the wall and it can't free itself. So we have 8 seconds on a countdown for a knockout. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is a knockout despite getting its entire weapon destroyed. Sake Stroven is your winner. Bonus announcement. We will be having a iRobotics merch booth. iRobotics is kind of in part Robobrawl, and they are what helped make this event happen. So if you're interested in some cool iRobotics swag, if you're interested in repping the Final Four contender, University of Illinois, go over to the iRobotics booth on the women's side of Stock Pavilion. Okay, we are ready for our next fight. We have loaded into the blue corner. We have a repeat competitor. It's Harold. And in the fittingly orange corner, U of I alumni, iRobotics alumni, and Robobrawl 2024 champion in Stock Pavilion. Give it up, give some honks up for Goose. Honk, honk, honk. Okay, so Harold, are you ready? Yeah, hit the button. Yeah, technology. And Goose, are you ready? Yeah. So then we're gonna get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Both robots spinning up, but no motion, and Goose is coming in first. We're seeing some insane gyro as Goose turns at the last second, slamming into the wall. I can't hear anything. I can't hear anything. This appears to be some sort of pin, as Harold is unable to move, yet Goose is unable to move either. They're trapped on top of each other, and Goose gets out. Harold displaying no motion, and those are some big hits. Something seems like it's loose on Harold. Meanwhile, Goose's weapon is making contact with the floors. Harold not moving. Is Harold even spinning? I can't tell. Goose is waiting patiently for its prey to give up. As I hear laughter, 2 seconds left on the pit, and that is gonna be a knockout in Goose's favor. Harold, unfortunately, unable to generate any motion there, and despite miraculously getting a pin onto Goose, will not be winning this match. Okay, while we're waiting for our next 30-pound fight, which is going to be Up Yours versus Sweet Tango, I'm going to tell you about something that's very special to me. And that thing is robots. Who doesn't love robots? Am I right? That's why Repeat Robotics, as it says right here on this lovely banner that we have only available to be seen on the backside, Repeat Robotics is a lovely provider. Full robot kits, custom hubs and hardware, speed controllers, spinning weapon systems, durable drive motors, and fast worldwide shipping. If you or a loved one needs any of these things, please don't hesitate to go to repeat-robotics.com.
I can't move that bolt. That's the problem.
Okay, folks, we're loading into the box for our next fight. So I'm just gonna start getting introductions out of the way. In the blue gear, fresh out of the College of DuPage, it's here to make its way up your bracket. It's Up Yours! And I am presenting to you a very special robot in the orange gear. It is, in my opinion, one of my personal favorites. It's coming back with a slick new revamp after skipping Robobrawl 2025. It is a giant magnetic shuffling robot. It is Sweet Tango. We will be completing just a couple steps of turning on the robots, and then we'll be ready to get this last fight of round 4 of the 30-pound bracket. I believe that's before we move into our final tournament for the 30 pounds. After this fight, we will be taking an intermission for our 3-pound alliances competition, in which 2 3-pound robots will be making up a team and competing together. What? 4 robots in the arena at once? Is that legal? Can we do that? Yes. Folks, all of these questions and more will be answered just after this fight. So please, pretty please, stick around. In the meanwhile, it looks like we have the doors closed and both robots set up. So I'm going to look for confirmation from one of my many producers to see if I'm ready to start getting this fight started. It sounds like, from what I'm overhearing from my producers, it looks like they had to power cycle up yours, which is essentially, for the folks at home who are less knowledgeable about robots, it's essentially just when you turn it off and turn it back on again. I'm sure you've done that with a computer before or something. It's just technology, really. So anyway, hopefully now after turning it off and turning it back on again, up yours will be working. If not, we're gonna have to come in with a technical kicking the machine until it starts working again. And then if that fails, we will be moving straight on to our 3-pound alliances match. And it looks like they're gonna be power cycling up yours again, while something is being swapped out on Sweet Tango. Just a brief moment before we start this fight, I believe. Fun fact about Sweet Tango, and something that makes it even more impressive, how easily Sweet Tango's builder was able to pick it up and set it down outside the arena. Sweet Tango is not 30 pounds. It's not 45 pounds. That is 60 pounds of robot right there. This is a result of weight bonuses set up in the 30-pound bracket. For normal wheeled robots, such as up yours, you're only gonna get 30 pounds of mass for your robot. Meanwhile, with shuffling robots, such as Kill Switch, a robot that Sweet Tango has formerly fought against, Kill Switch actually has up to a 45-pound weight bonus due to the fact that it is not using wheels, it's using an oscillating motion. But most interestingly of all, Sweet Tango is coming in with a 60-pound weight bonus due to the fact that it's not using wheels, it's not using shufflers. What Sweet Tango does is it has electromagnets on the bottom of its robot that is essentially spinning around in circles. And the driver of Sweet Tango is effectively activating and deactivating electromagnets as they rotate the bottom plates of Sweet Tango to move it across the ground. Robobrawl is the only competition, as far as I'm aware, that Sweet Tango is actually able to run this robot, due to the fact that Robobrawl is one of the last remaining competitions in the world that still runs a steel floor. Despite the fact that I've been rambling for a while, it looks like Up Yours still isn't working, so we're gonna be giving them 5 minutes to get their robot repaired. And don't you worry, I will not be talking during those 5 minutes. Okay, folks, we're finally back. I'm being told by my producer that it's been 7 minutes. Everybody's my producer. Everybody is my producer. But regardless, Sweet Tango is still ready in the arena. It has been ready. Hopefully you remember everything I taught you, because we will be testing you about Sweet Tango's weight bonus. In the meanwhile, it looks like they're putting the finishing touches on Sweet Tango right after Up Yours had just finished getting ready. I promise, guys, this fight will get started soon. I promise. All right, Sweet Tango looks to be ready, but now we're doing something else on Up Yours. Okay, and finally, both robots have been loaded into the arena. Come on, let's get some applause. I said both robots have finally been loaded into the arena, and we are ready to get this fight underway. In the blue gear, out of College of DuPage, we have Up Yours. And in the orange gear, the giant 60-pound bot in the black and white, it is Sweet Tango. Up Yours, are you ready? Sweet Tango is ready. So then let's get this fight underway in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Sweet Tango has one side of its weapon, actually neither side of its weapon spinning up. Meanwhile, Up Yours is approaching it from behind, and that is Sweet Tango using its entire body as a weapon, and that seems to be working right here. You can see the beautiful walking motion of Sweet Tango coming out as it slowly approaches. And we're seeing some weapon on weapon. It looks like neither of Sweet Tango's weapons are active, but because of the small gap in the center of Sweet Tango, Up Yours doesn't seem to be able to get any bite. And one of the bunny ears meant to assist Up Yours if it flips upside down has fallen off from its own momentum. And that is the back plate also coming off of this robot. And it doesn't seem to appear that Up Yours knows what to do. They're starting a countdown to knock a robot out. I'm not sure which robot is displaying motion and which robot isn't. Neither robot is moving. That's a knockout for somebody, and double knockout. That is a double knockout, as neither robot was able to generate motion. I'm gonna need a producer to come over here and explain to me what a double knockout is so I can explain it to all of you. Okay, after some discussion with my producer, I have found out what a double knockout means. Okay, we are going to need a missing hardware check on both robots. Audience, I will explain to you why. In the event of a double knockout, we end the fight early since nothing is happening, and it's going to go to a judge's decision to decide who is the winner of that fight. So our judges are entering the arena currently to investigate what damage has been done, what has come off of either robot, what is functional, what is non-functional. So we will be getting back to you in just a minute with our judge's decision for the Up Yours and Sweet Tango matchup. Okay, folks, I have just heard back from our judges about the Up Yours versus Sweet Tango matchup. It was a very tough call, but in the end, Sweet Tango is your winner. Okay, we have our first 3-pound alliances fight. The first ever 3-pound alliances fight being held at Robobrawl, actually. And the first, I believe, 3-pound ever held at Robobrawl. There's a lot of robots in this arena, 4 to be exact. So I'm just gonna start getting a lot of introductions out of the way all at once. In the orange gear, we have 2 bots. In the purple, it's Silver Wind. And in the white and black, it's Rabid Roomba. And in the blue gear, the yellow and black bot is Shin Splinter. And the blue and black bot is Aquila. Woo! Okay, we have a lot of bots in here, and it looks like we're still settling a few things on the production side of things before we can get this match underway. So I'm just going to wait until we are ready to get this match started. Okay, we're gonna be able to get this match started. So we're going to need to do our ready check. Rapid Roomba, are you ready? Silver Wind, are you ready? Shin Splinter, are you ready? Aquila, are you ready? Then we're gonna get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. And instantly, the Blue Alliance is making more time than the Yellow Alliance, as that is Silver Wind and Aquila meeting up in the middle. Meanwhile, it looks like Shin Splint is off to the side. That is Aquila flipped completely, as Silver Wind is doing some big damage here, as now it's going for the other edge of the Alliance, going in on Shin Splinter. Right now, I'm not seeing any motion off of Rapid Roomba, not looking very rapid, but that is a big hit from Silver Wind onto Shin Splinter, and that is one out of the arena. That is knocked out completely, and now Silver Wind is on the aggressive. It looks like Aquila was using Rapid Roomba to hide behind, and right now Silver Wind looks to be going in for the kill. And that is insane! That is insane! That, I believe, is technically a pin. Aquila has been bounced into the air and is now stuck on top of Rapid Roomba, which is unable to move. We're doing a countdown for a knockout, I believe, 5 seconds left. Can Aquila get off the top? And that is a knockout. Silver Wind and Rapid Roomba are your winners of this first Robobrawl 3-pound Alliances matchup. And that is very much Silver Wind looking to be the MVP of that match, knocking Shin Splinter out of the arena entirely before knocking Aquila on top of its competitor. What a crazy match. We're gonna be getting ready for our next 3-pound Alliances matchup here, which I believe will be okay. It appears a little unclear at the moment about who will be going next, because we're just going based off of whoever is ready. So unfortunately, I'm unable to announce our next match right at this time. But you know what I can announce? I can announce a shout out to one of our lovely sponsors. One of our lovely sponsors here at Robobrawl is Itgressa Robotics, another combat robotics parts company. They provide us with all sorts of useful things, such as the ESCs, electronic equipment that we put inside of our smaller bots, such as these 3-pound bots. So now seems to be the perfect time to be shouting out our lovely sponsor, once again, is Itgressa Robotics. You can find out more at itgressa.com. Okay, we're getting ready for our next match. I'm gonna try to get this going quickly. So I'm gonna introduce the orange gear. In the yellow and the blue, we have the Zappinator. And in the black and silver, we have Blur. In the other corner, in the blue gear, the pink bot is straight out of Rose Holman. It is an NHL primetime finalist. It is Who's Earl? And the red multi-bots coming out of Missouri Science and Technology, we have Gambit. So now that we've introduced not even 4, but 5 robots in the arena, we are ready to get this fight started. So I am going to ask, Gambit, are you ready? Who's Earl, are you ready? Zappinator, are you ready? And Blur, are you ready? So that is everyone ready. We're gonna get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. And a lot of robots there are as instantly, Who's Earl going crazy, getting a massive hit onto Zappinator, and that is a second big hit. This robot is a primetime finalist for a reason. We have Gambit making plays, tag teaming on Blur in the corner as Who's Earl is just going crazy, trying to get Zappinator out of the arena. Something came off of Who's Earl, and that is Zappinator out of the arena. All that is left is Blur as the 2 bots from Gambit are trying to find their bearings to help their teammate. And that is it! Who's Earl has taken both robots out of the arena! You don't even need 3 robots on a team because you have Who's Earl? Okay, folks, we are getting ready for our next match. This is going to be a 3-pound matchup, but it is not going to be an alliances matchup, and that is because we are going to be having a 3-pound 1v1 as a result of just how the bracket worked out. So we're going to start getting introductions out of the way. In the blue gear, the robot that is mostly orange with the small blue forks coming straight out of Purdue, it is Centurion. And in the other corner, I believe it was built by, it was built by alumni, right? Yeah. Built by iRobotics alumni, class of 2024, I was told. It is Stack Overflow in the blue. We're in the blue. I'm struggling here. Okay, so we're gonna do our ready check. Centurion, are you ready? And Stack Overflow, are you ready? So then we are going to get this match underway. Match underway. In 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. And Stack Overflow starting to make its way into the middle, but it looks like its weapon is already making contact with the floor, and it also looks like there's too much gyro, too much spin as a result of the weapon, so that it tilts anytime it tries to drive. And somehow, Centurion made the mistake of showing its backside to Stack Overflow, but now Stack Overflow, after getting a big hit onto Centurion, has sent itself flying. There's bits of everything all over the arena. It looks like Centurion almost knocked out of the arena, but not quite. And now they're entangled within each other. What are they going to be able to do about this? Will either robot be able to get 3? And somehow, Stack Overflow does an overflip and somehow manages to upright itself. But it looks like the weapon is still jammed inside of each other, so we are calling for an unstick. We are calling for an unstick. We will have a representative of Robobrawl enter the arena and separate the two robots. The two robots appear to have been separated. And so now that the arena door is closed, we're going to be getting this match restarted in 3, 2, 1. Let's resume, robots. Both robots finally separated, and it looks like it's Stack Overflow looking for a giant hit! Sent flying, almost hit the roof there. Centurion looks like its weapon's not spinning. Stack Overflow looks like its weapon's not spinning. There's some serious bite on that weapon, but now it is just purely a drive-off, which will be interesting to see considering that Centurion is missing one of its wheels. It only has 4 wheels on its drive. We only have 1 minute and 48 seconds left in this fight before it's going to be going to a judge's decision. So I'm really curious here. Who is going to be able to get the upper hand in this driving battle? I'm seeing a lot of damage right now on Centurion. I'm seeing, it looks like one of the bunny ears has come loose. One wheel has come loose. The belt actually for the, what looks to be the left side drive is missing. There's only 1 minute, 20 seconds left in the match. Also, a significant chunk of side armor on the other side of Centurion seems to be completely loose. That is technically going to be a pin that's going to count towards Stack Overflow's aggression. Only a minute left as we're finishing up our pin countdown, and the pin has to be released. Both robots, it sounds awfully quiet inside the arena right now as neither robot has its weapon spinning. But I assure you, there's still stuff going on. They're still driving for their lives with only 40 seconds left right now. And right now, whoever can pilot the best, whoever can get the most pins, that is a pin from Centurion onto Stack Overflow. Whoever gets the most pins with 30 seconds left will likely win the judge's decision. And Centurion's gonna have to release a pin, and suddenly there's the weapon back up and spinning on Stack Overflow. Let's see, 18 seconds left. This could be the big finishing move right here, but it looks like the right side drive on Stack Overflow is struggling. Right now it's a question of if it will somehow be able to make its way over towards Centurion. 6 seconds left, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is gonna be the match. The robots need to separate from each other. And we will be going to a judge's decision there to determine who is the winner of this 1v1. I'm seeing some interesting moves right here from Stack Overflow, as it is driving with only half of its robot and using the gyroscopic forces to keep itself upright. I'm hearing from my producers that Centurion has functional drive, completely functional drive despite that missing wheel, but non-functional weapon. Meanwhile, we can obviously see on Stack Overflow, only half of its drive is working, only the left side drive is working. It's a question right now of, we saw the weapon online for Stack Overflow right at the end of that fight. I wonder, is the weapon still functional, or was that just a brief moment of clarity before we lost the weapon again? So we are gonna be doing some checks for the judges here. There's some concluding information the judges are discussing right now, and in just a moment, they will be coming to us with a decision on that match. So please, folks, stick around. Okay, folks, I've just heard back from a unanimous decision from our judges for the winner of our last 3-pound 1v1. So, I have a special question for the audience. Could I please get a drum roll? Your winner is Stack Overflow. Woo-hoo. Okay, folks, we have another 3-pound 1v1 loaded into the arena. We're just getting set up because we need a little bit more time for this really fast-looking robot in the blue gear. So it sounds like we're good to go. So I'm going to start getting introductions out of the way. In the orange gear, the black bot with a little bit of what appears to be yellow is Murder Skittle. And in the blue gear, the little yellow and white bot we saw zooming all over the arena just a second ago is Pee-Pee. So with introductions out of the way for these two bots, I believe they're ready for their ready checks. So, Pee-Pee, are you ready? And Murder Skittle, are you ready? Both robots are ready, so that we are going to get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Both robots spinning up, and Pee-Pee zooming across the arena. Oh my lord! What just happened? Both robots are out of the arena! Oh my gosh, Murder Skittle couldn't even keep up with Pee-Pee there. And before Murder Skittle could even react, before I could react, Pee-Pee had managed to launch Murder Skittle and itself out of the arena. I don't know what we call that. Okay. I'm being told that would be a double knockout. So I believe that's what we're gonna call it, and we are gonna put that to a judge's decision. No? Okay, folks, so in the meanwhile, let me explain to you what just happened. In effect, Pee-Pee managed to get behind Murder Skittle, launch Murder Skittle out of the arena, but simultaneously launching itself out of the arena as well in the process. Under normal circumstances. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. So. One of my judges just came over and said that from his perspective, they actually made double weapon contact. All right. So they made double weapon contact, knocking each other out of the arena rather than Pee-Pee knocking Murder Skittle out of the arena. Under normal circumstances, this would be considered a double knockout and would go to a judge's decision. However, that happened with only 12 seconds in the match. So instead, we're going to take a 3-minute intermission, and then we are going to continue the match from where we left off, 2 minutes and 48 seconds in. Thank you for your applause. So yeah. Bonus announcement. Do you have a CNC mill, CNC lathe, wire EDM, or any more of these super useful but super complicated things in your home? No? Well, neither do I. And that's why we at Robobrawl use our lovely sponsor, Send Cut Send, which is a service where you can essentially send metal that you need cut alongside drawings of the metal that you need cut. And for a very cheap fee, they will cut that metal for you completely into exactly what you need. For example, for weapons, particularly a lot of our larger 30-pound combat robotics here at University of Illinois through the iRobotics Club, will use Send Cut Send to get those machined rather than doing those manually. So, if you are interested in not needing a wire EDM or CNC mill or CNC lathe in your home, I believe go to sendcutsend.com if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, thank you to all of our lovely sponsors for making this possible. We would not be able to run Robobrawl without all of you. Okay, folks, we have our robots loaded back into the arena right now. So we will be getting started in just a moment. I have a question for my producers, actually. I need to figure out if we're going to be running this starting from 3 minutes, or if we're going to be running starting from when the robots got knocked out. If this is going to be...
This is actually 4 positions. This is starting 4 positions. Yes. And if the
Okay.
thing is KO, it can go to JD.
Okay, so it looks like we're going to be trying to start this, if possible, with 2 minutes 50 seconds on the board.
I know PP very well.
Right, 2 minutes 50 seconds. I know it's on Okay, so we have both of our robots back into the arena. Once again, just a little refresher for you. In the orange gear, rocking the black and yellow, we have Murder Skittle. And in the blue gear, in the yellow and the white, we have PP. So we're gonna do our ready checks. PP, are you ready? And Murder Skittle, are you ready? So both of our robots are ready, so we're gonna be resuming this match in 3, 2, 1. Let's resume, robots. PP once again showing off that insane speed. It looks like the other robot can't even keep up right here. PP spinning circles, has so much ripped off, reacting faster than I think I could ever react to something. And that is the entire backplate coming loose. It looks like the weapon is loose too. This is brutal. PP going crazy on Murder Skittle. And that is Murder Skittle once again out. PP is your winner. Insane display from PP. 2 knockouts in 1 match. Give it up. Okay, so while we're waiting for our next match, I have a cage side interview with the driver and creator, I'm assuming, of PP, your champion of that last fight. What's your name?
Oscar.
You have to come closer.
Oscar.
Still like way closer. Yeah. What's your name?
Oscar.
Okay, Oscar. And how are you feeling after that first double knockout? I was pretty impressed with your performance there at the start.
Concerned. I've never seen that happen before.
What do you even think happened, actually?
I don't know.
Really? Okay, so there was a double knockout within only 10 seconds, and yet once we come back, it only took you about an extra 20 seconds to finish Murder Skittle off. How are you feeling after that second knockout?
Great.
Great. I mean, I can't blame you. I think I'd be ecstatic. I'd be ecstatic. And now we have the creators and drivers of Murder Skittle here. I'm seeing missing weapon, because the back appears also torn off, and then there's an entire chunk covering the wheel, and then what even is that? Come here.
That's my motor controller.
Okay, so yeah, that is your electronics just sticking straight out. You guys, nylon, wow. I mean, you guys both put on quite a show. What do you guys think happened actually during the double knockout? Because Oscar didn't seem to know.
We ran into each other, and then we both went in the air and
I ran
went over.
you.
Yeah.
That was pretty crazy. Well, anyway, yeah, thank you both for coming over, showing off your robots. We love some good sportsmanship over here at Robobrawl. And yeah. I'm hearing from my producer that we are going to be moving potentially into our 30-pound final bracket for the main Robobrawl tournament. I'm just going to read out our matches real quick, which should be going in order. There may be some switching up, but it should be mostly in order. We are going to have Michelle against Trainwreck, Quack versus Sweet Tango, Corn Cobbler versus Midnight, Steeluki versus Killswitch, Colossal Avian versus Assault and Battery, Sake Stroven versus Freight Train, Bomb Pop versus Goose, and Fender Blender versus Fish. This is going to be a very exciting performance. Me particularly, I'm excited for Killswitch, Steeluki. I wasn't announcing during Steeluki's previous performance against Quack, but I did see their performance. I think everyone's seen their performance. It's been clipped, it's been posted, it's been highlighted. I want to see what Killswitch can do up against Steeluki as well. Other exciting fights include potentially, I think Fender Blender versus Fish could be an interesting matchup here. I've heavily anticipated Fish since its revamp from last year. Fish was formerly part of a multi-bot known as Fish and Shrimp, with Shrimp being a smaller forked bot with no active weapon. Fish has been bumped up from 20 pounds to 30 pounds for this Robobrawl, as well as for its previous NHRL run during February. I'm really curious to see how it performs against Fender Blender here. So yeah, we are gonna be moving into our 30 pounds in just a little bit. Right now, we have one of our producers inside the arena cleaning up while our other producer is fixing the cameras. From there, we will be running Trainwreck out of North Dakota State University versus Michelle, which is out of UChicago. I'm seeing nods from the UChicago people. We love you, UChicago people. Thank you. You guys show up every year, so we always really appreciate having you guys here. And yeah, that's gonna be really exciting to see how Michelle performs. This is a heavily iterated robot. I'm not 100% sure which iteration at this point Michelle is on. How many iterations of Michelle have there? 4 or 5? Yeah, 3. Third iteration, 4th or 5th overall.
This is a completely different robot.
Oh, completely different
It's
robot?
not even a horizontal aspect. Actually, it's not even
Oh, interesting.
It's still called Michelle, though. Well, officially.
Officially. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, folks, we are getting ready for our first match of the main 30-pound tournament of Robobrawl 2026. Our robots have made it through the gauntlet that is our round-robin portion of the bracket, and now we are moving on to the main tournament. We are starting round one, the round of 16 bots, with an interesting matchup. So we are going to get introductions out of the way. As previously stated, in the... Wait, the robots are in the wrong colors. Sorry, we are experiencing some technical difficulties.
I was told top is blue.
Okay. So, for those of us viewing online and at home, I'd like to inform you that the robots are swift. The bot listed on the top in orange is, it's fine. The bot listed on the top of your screen in orange is on the, oh, whatever. We're switching it now. So all the robots will be labeled on your live stream with the correct colors. For those of you in person, it does not matter because you don't have a bar saying the names at the top of your live stream because you're watching in person. So that's my job. I'm going to give away who the robots are that are competing in the blue gear. Coming out of North Dakota State University, a veteran of Robobrawl X, that is Robobrawl 2025, the 10th anniversary. It is Trainwreck. And in the orange gear, coming out of U Chicago, I said it was multiple iterations, but I stand corrected as this is a completely different bot than what they've been bringing in the past. It is the new, the remodeled, the remastered. It's Michelle. And I'm hearing great excitement from the U Chicago crowd over Michelle, but with that out of the way, we're gonna see if their excitement will spill into victory or if Trainwreck will take it all home. Trainwreck, are you ready? Okay, Michelle, are you ready? Then, with both robots ready, we are gonna get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. And right now, both robots off to a slow start, but Michelle made contact with Trainwreck and sent it knocked up into the air. After seeing so many 3-pound fights, it is really exciting to see Trainwreck slamming Michelle into the wall. It looks like Michelle's weapon is still spinning. Meanwhile, Trainwreck, now weapon spinning back up. There's a brief period where Trainwreck was getting some impressive dodges onto Michelle. And right now, that's a big hit. Trainwreck onto Michelle. I'm seeing some small cosmetic damage on the side armor of Michelle right here, but both weapons are spinning up big, and it's a massive hit! Michelle into the wall, Trainwreck, insane hit. But now that's Trainwreck's weapon spinning down. Michelle's still spinning, but slowly. It's gonna take time for this weapon to spin back up. There was a brief moment during that hit. I was expecting Michelle to go flying over the edge, but right now both robots are still in it and still struggling to assert their dominance so that they can proceed into the quarterfinals. Both robots tangled up against each other as they separate. Michelle in the corner trying to find a correct orientation to go into the robot. Right here, I've said it time and time again, but in these situations where both weapons down, the only thing you can do is try to go up against each other in a driving battle to assert your dominance. Because once again, whichever robot pilots better could potentially win it if it comes down to a judge's decision, which may be the case, only 1 minute 20 seconds left. We see Michelle's weapon keep spinning up ever so slightly. It's building up some momentum, but it doesn't seem like it's running at full capacity, as right here, one small tap of Michelle's weapon onto Trainwreck's body is enough to stop the weapon. Only 1 minute left here, as it looks like the belt for the weapon on Trainwreck appears to be messed up. And I'm not really sure what Michelle's driving strategy is here. Right now, you'd think it would just be to ram straight into Trainwreck, but Trainwreck's been having some impressive maneuvering around Michelle's charges. Only 40 seconds left. Right now, I think it may be in favor of Michelle, considering that their weapon is still relatively spinning, and that belt on Trainwreck is completely off. So can Trainwreck pull in the driving to maybe take it in a judge's decision? Only 22 seconds left. It's looking more and more statistically likely that that is going to be the outcome of this match, as right now both robots just struggling to scrap for the last remaining judges' points they can get to try to move on to the quarterfinals. Only 8 seconds left. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is time. This match is going to be going to judges' decision to decide whether Trainwreck of North Dakota State University or Michelle of U Chicago will be moving on to our Robobrawl 2026 30-pound quarterfinals. Okay, folks, I've heard back. We will find out who will be moving on to the quarterfinals in just a moment. In a 2-1 judges split, the robot that will be moving on to the quarterfinals is Trainwreck. And then ideally, from this match, we will be moving on to not Quack versus Sweet Tango. We will be moving on to Colossal Avian versus Assault and Battery. Additionally, Steel Lukey has forfeited its match that I previously mentioned against Killswitch. So Killswitch is your second bot to be progressing into the quarterfinals of the competition.
That's good. Trainwreck made it. It's personal paper.
Okay, folks, we have an interesting display for you. I'm gonna explain what's going on in the blue corner first, because I feel like the orange corner is gonna be pretty simple. Basically, we originally had a multi-bot known as V1 and V2, which were two bots that were supposed to compete alongside each other. Normally, for a two-robot multi-bot, both can be up to 20 pounds. But what's happened instead is that V1 and V2 both ended being up under 13 pounds, and additionally, Ace of Spades, one of their teammates' bots, which is meant to compete in the 12-pound bracket, is additionally under 13 pounds. So the solution is, since every robot is 13 pounds, that allows them to run a 3-bot multi-bot in here of V1, V2, and Ace of Spades, which will be henceforth, which will henceforth be known as Bomb Pop, representing Missouri S&T. And then, in the orange gear, I've already said it before, but I'll say it again. U of I alumni, iRobotics alumni, Robobrawl alumni, and Robobrawl 2024 champions, we have Goose! Okay, I'm not gonna ask you each individually. Bomb Pop, are you ready? Okay, Goose, are you ready? Both robots are ready, so we are gonna get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Goose roaring up. This is a heavy hitter. It's gonna make some insane hits. Okay, that's Ace of Spades into the wall. That is either V1 or V2 on the ground. And now Goose is stuck. Goose currently is just forced to make its way through a sea of other robots. And that is one out. Ace of Spades has been knocked out of the arena. What else can Goose do? Goose looking for the second hit here. If Goose gets 2 here, it wins, and it does! Oh my God! Goose, I cannot believe it! Goose has knocked 2 out of the arena for a knockout officially. The rules of that were that in a 3 multi-bot, if Goose knocks out 2 of its competitors, Goose would win. So, officially, Goose is your winner! Bonus announcement. If you in the audience, after seeing that last performance from Goose, are so inspired by Goose's performance to want to become a member of Goose's club, iRobotics, the primary robotics club of the University of Illinois, I would recommend you to move down towards the iRobotics table, as we have very wonderful iRobotics merchandise, which will officially, unofficially make you a member of iRobotics. So, if you want to be like Goose, go over to the iRobotics booth, get a sweatshirt. Thank you. Bonus.
Hello, robot fans. Who's ready for another 30-pound destruction extravaganza? I hope you're not going to be that quiet during the actual fight. Anyway, gearing up in the box right here, we've got ourselves a UIUC alumni team fighting the current UIUC seniors. So we'll see if Tried and True can defeat the new hotness. Starting with our bot in the orange, we've got the return of Sweet Tango. And in the blue gear, built by Mr. Ryan, I need something better than carbon fiber Tau, it's Quack! Sweet Tango, are we ready to go? Okay, yeah, buttons, right. Quack, are you ready to go? Judges, are we ready? Then let's start our countdown. 3, 2, 1, let's rumble, robots. Quack's drum spinner there, revving to life. Sweet Tango not quite revving to life. I believe they've been having some sort of weapon issues, but it'll be using that drivetrain best it can to keep that drum away from its sensitive internals. Oh, bullying this Quack around. This thing's got 60 pounds and it clamps itself to the floor magnetically, so if something's gonna win a pushing match, my bet's on Sweet Tango. Oh man. Oh, okay, Quack's got some drivetrain there. Sweet Tango pushing it to a standstill though. Just trying to spin up that drum, but it looks like it's not getting any purchase. Oh, I'm hearing reports of smoke. Oh, I see little wisps coming out of that white pot of Sweet Tango. That's probably just some motor enamel burning off, given the quantity of it. The Quack is just not running its weapon at all. I'm not sure if this is a stall tactic or if he's realized that he's just not going to be able to hit this weapon. Sweet Tango now, we're starting a countdown on it. Oh, that's a tap. That is a tap out with Sweet Tango, so congratulations to Quack. That weapon does still work, by the way. Okay, we're looking for Colossal Avian and Assault and Battery next in our 30-pound brackets. And we have our next set of robots loading into the arena. Who's ready for this one? Woo! Uh-oh, we've broken out the flashlight on the belts. Oh, they are grinding down their fork tips to make sure that their forks do not get stuck on that arena floor. Interesting arena prep. We'll see if that pays off for him. Oh, we're doing pass, no pass testing. Very nice. So, starting with our bot in the blue gear, sporting the blue color scheme, truly the biggest bird at the competition, we've got Colossal Avian. Also built by our class of 2024 alumni at the U of I. Facing off against the bots in the orange gear, you're going to be doing 50 to life just to rebuild your bot after you fight Assault and Battery. The bots are loaded in, the doors are closed. Colossal Avian looks fully functional. Colossal Avian, are we ready to go? They will be ready to go in 2 seconds, they say, which in engineering time is about 20 seconds. Give or take another 10. I'll double it. Hey, come on. Come on. We have some, looks like some minor issues with, I believe Assault is the orange one, correct? Battery's the orange one, and Assault is the black and white one. Okay. So it looks like... The classic shove around the dead weight technique to deflect damage from your main attacking bot. I suppose we'll see if that strategy pays off here. Okay, so Colossal Avian, are you guys ready? Okay, Colossal Avian is ready. Assault and Battery, how are you looking? Battery's ready. Assault is ready. We've got the thumbs up. Judges, are we ready? Then let's start our countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Colossal Avian going to pin one of the bots, using that weapon to flip over Battery, and now trying to pin down Assault and puncture that top plate. Oh, near miss. Sticking themselves in the floor. They're trying to dislodge. It can be Assault and Battery's chance to slam them. Oh, let them, if they call for an unstick, they call for an unstick. Okay, they are out. Oh, that is a rupture in the floor. Oh, we're going for Battery now. Do it! Kill it! Yeah! Big hole in that carbon fiber top plate. Now they're going for the other one! And to the bottom. Oh, they're backing off. Oh, we've got smoke! What kind of smoke is that? Is that... You sure? I don't... Do we have a confirmed tap on the Assault and Battery team? Yeah. I don't think that's LiPo. I think that's probably ESC. You sure? Okay. That is a confirmed lithium polymer cell fire.
Let's get it out immediately before the cells burst. Get it outside and we'll get out of here.
All right. So I believe by Robobrawl rules, that is a knockout on Assault and Battery, leaving your winner, Colossal Avian.
Bonus announcement. If you were inspired by Goose to become a member of iRobotics and wear iRobotics merchandise earlier, I really hope that you wear a size medium, because that's all that the iRobotics booth has left. And one 2XL. So if you are a single person who is 2XL and really wants to unofficially become a member of iRobotics, we have sick designs and a lot of mediums. So be warned that there's only one 2XL left.
Sake, Stroven, and Freight Train. It is time to load up, I believe. Okay, so it's... Freight Train, are you here? Okay, we'll have you load in that way. Okay, never mind, we've got... Okay, we are reorganizing our bracket then. We will see Fish and Fender Blender. Fender Blender, we will see you in the blue, and Fish in the orange gear. Huh?
Okay, folks. Sorry. Okay, folks, we're getting loaded up into our next fight. So I will be doing introductions in just a moment. I just need to figure out who this competitor is. Fender Blender. Interesting. Okay, folks. In the blue gear with an impressive, looks to be like acrylic top. You can see completely inside there. It's Fender Blender. Polycard. Interesting. And then in the orange gear, the University of Illinois sophomore team. It's Fish. Okay, Fender Blender, are you ready? Fish, are you ready? Then let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Fender Blender looking kind of scary as it spins up, but Fish could be able to get more reach on its weapon, and there it does. So he gets 2 big hits onto it, and it looks like the entire center axle of Fender Blender looks to be bent. Now there's not much Fender Blender can do here but take a blending as Fish is just grinding away at the sides. We're seeing no movement right now out of Fender Blender as it appears to be high centered on its own weapon. And Fish is doing spins in the middle, and that is the end of the countdown. Fish is your winner, and Fender Blender has been knocked out. Fish will be moving on to the quarterfinals to go up against Goose. Remaining fights that we have to do will be Sake Stroven versus Freight Train and Corn Cobbler versus Midnight.
Hello, robot fans. Who's ready for some more carnage? Starting with our bot in the blue gear. Looks like we've got ourselves a bodged together flipping system instead of the old hammer saw approach. But that bot, bright yellow, it's Sake Stroven. Oh, there's some energy to that arm. Facing off against it in the blue gear is the return of the coal-burning crusader. It's the freight train. I'm sensing another very stacked audience here. I guess that we'll see what happens. Sake Stroven, are we ready? Freight train, are we ready? Judges, are we ready? All right, then let's start our countdown. 3, 2, 1, let's rumble, robots. That weapon on Freight Train spinning up to incredible speeds, tossing Sake Stroven on its back. It's attempting to right itself, maybe not quite able to do so. Probably should have juiced that motor up a little more. There we go. Oh, almost, almost. Not quite for Freight Train. Oh, I see chunky yellow bits all across the arena. I see chunky white bits all across the arena. Freight Train plucking this Sake Stroven like a chicken. There goes a fork tip. Sake doing whatever it can to try and maintain control. I see a wheel, I think. That's been kicked out from underneath Sake Stroven, I believe. That entire right side TPU armor looks like it's getting dislodged. Sake Stroven pulling off a cheeky pin on the Freight Train before getting pinned upside down on the wall. Oh, hang on, hang on. Do we have movement? Hey! Sake Stroven is not done yet, but Freight Train answers it with a quick slap to the face, followed by a slap to the back, pinning it against the wall once more. It can keep going. It didn't hear any bell, and there it is! Congratulations, Freight Train! Choo-choo!
Okay, we are loading up for our last match of the round of 16. The winner of this match will be going up against Killswitch. So, let's get introductions out of the way. Starting with the blue corner, we have the large vertical spinner, Corn Cobbler. And in the orange corner, what looks to be a giant pneumatic flipper, we have Midnight. Wow. So, without further ado, we will be doing our ready checking, starting with Corn Cobbler, who is ready, followed by Midnight. Are you ready? Both robots are ready, so then let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Corn Cobbler meeting with Midnight in the center. That's the pneumatic lifter arm going off, and that is something large being taken off of Midnight as Corn Cobbler has one hit. Midnight is struggling to get upright here as a countdown has been started for a knockout. The pneumatic lifter of Midnight just doesn't seem to be working, and it can't get up, so that's a knockout. Corn Cobbler will be going up against Killswitch in the 30-pound quarterfinals. Bonus announcement, and this is a good bonus announcement. It's lunch. We'll be taking just about a 30-minute break for lunch, so go eat lunch. Woo! Bonus. Okay, folks, I am pleased to announce that we are at the end of our lunch break, which ended up going a little longer than intended. So we are going to be beginning round 2, match 2 of the 3-pound alliances bracket. Round 2, match 2 has Red Alliance, Rapid, Roomba, and Blur against Blue Alliance, Princess, and Byliner. So could the drivers of Rapid, Roomba, Blur, Princess, and Byliner bring their robots over to the arena so that we can get started with this match? Thank you. And I'm just getting word that Byliner is already getting swapped out with a substitute for round 2, match 2. Regardless, will Rapid, Roomba, Blur, Princess, and whoever the substitute is going to be, please make your way over to the arena, and thank you. Okay, folks, we are loading in right now for our 3-pound alliances match. This should be round 2, match 2. Just a reminder, since it's been a lunch break, for all my members of the audience, alliances means that we are running 2 robots as a team. So there are 4 robots total in an alliances matchup. That is 12 pounds total of robotic destruction inside the Robobrawl arena. The orange team is... Okay, so we have all 4 of our robots loaded into the arena. This is round 2, match 2 of the 30-pound alliances bracket, which means that every robot in here is 3 pounds, and there are 2 robots to a team. In the blue gear, in the black and the blue, we have Aquila. And in the all black, the vertical spinner, we have Princess. And in the orange gear, in the white and black, we have Rabid Roomba. And in the black and silver, we have Blur. So with that out of the way, we are going to check. Princess and Aquila, are you ready? And then it looks like Rabid Roomba and Blur, one of them has to be power cycled according to my producers. Power cycling, for those of you members of the audience, is when you turn it off and turn it back on again, and hope that it works after you turn it back on again. So we'll see. It looks like they are power cycling Rabid Roomba right now. So the match should be getting started right after they're finished that in under a minute. And it looks like it's been done, so let's see if it works. Okay, folks. I've been told by my producers that Rabid Roomba is now fully functional. So we're gonna do our ready checks once again. Princess and Aquila, are you ready? Rabid Roomba and Blur, are you ready? Are they ready? Okay, both robots are ready. So then in that case, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Okay, Aquila first to the center, meeting up with Blur. Rabid Roomba not moving at all, and that is a big hit onto Aquila. Princess now looking to see if it can avenge its teammate here onto Blur. But no, that is Princess now knocked onto his back. Aquila struggling to get back up. It looks like its forks are bent out of place and it's balanced improperly on its bunny ears. And right now, that's both of the blue team upside down. Aquila managed to get upright and he's going straight into his teammate. I can't tell if it just got jammed or if it was trying to upright its teammate here. Rabid Roomba is completely out of commission here, and it looks like so is Princess. So we are going to be going down to a 1v1 here in the center of the arena. Sparks are flying right now as Blur and Aquila are going head to head. I'm seeing bolts that have come loose. We have 2 minutes left in the match. An unstick timer has been started and the two robots have managed to get free from each other. Looks like Princess almost got some motion there, but looks like it's still stuck on its bunny ears, as right now it is just Aquila going head to head with Blur here. 1:35 coming up, as it seems like neither robot is really able to do significant damage to each other. I'm seeing Aquila in the blue. Its weapon was spinning down, but it looks like it's spinning up now as it ricochets off the wall. Blur struggling to find its bearing, but knocks straight into Aquila as it comes running into it. And now Aquila's back on its backside. Only 1:15 left. Aquila here is just trying to get upright as Blur is taking advantage of its teammate being upside down. Is currently spinning circles around it while kind of going for the bunny ears. But it looks like Aquila has been unable to upright itself here. Both robots moving very slowly now as we enter the final 45 seconds of the match. If one robot can't knock out the other here, it's going to be going to judge's decision, as Aquila is using Princess as robot armor from Blur. It looks like a component of Blur's drive isn't working, as it seems to be struggling to find its target here. Meanwhile, Aquila still unable to do anything now that it's upside down. And that is a big hit. Aquila flipping through the air as Blur takes out from underneath it. 15 seconds left. We may be going down to a judge's decision here, and the question is, who has been doing more significant damage? Another big hit from Blur. This is looking good. Only 5 seconds left as Blur has somehow managed to balance its teammate against, and we're out of time. Oh, wow. That's going to be going to a judge's decision. Okay, folks, I've just heard back from our judges, and they have made a decision. The winner of that last match is going to be Rabid Roomba and Blur. Additionally, our next match is going to have to be restructured, as a couple of robots were unable to make it to this next round. So our next matchup is going to be Who's Earl and Murder Skittle against Shin Splinter and Pee-Pee, according to my producers.
What? No. Go sideways, go sideways.
No, I've been told that a bunch of people forfeited, that budget cut, stack overflow, and Gambit forfeited.
Oh, okay. I did not know that. Okay.
All right, folks, we're loading up for our next fight, which will be getting underway in just a moment. All the robots are in, all the robots appear to be roughly functional, so we are going to be getting introductions out of the way. In the blue gear, we have the red multi-bot out of Missouri S&T. It's Gambit, and its teammate in the yellow and white with an impressive showing earlier. It's Pee-Pee. And in the orange gear, in the black with the green on the sides, it's Murder Skittle. And its teammate in the blue, Stack Overflow. So, with introductions out of the way, we're gonna get started on our readiness checks. Gambit, are you ready? Pee-Pee, are you ready? Stack Overflow, are you ready? And Murder Skittle, are you ready? Both robots are ready. So then in that case, we are going to get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Pee-Pee making a speedy showing in the center as it's already weaving its way around Stack Overflow, and that's Stack Overflow getting launched into the air. Stack Overflow making contact with one of the Gambits as Pee-Pee is looking for another hit onto Stack Overflow, knocking itself and Stack Overflow both out of the arena. Talk about a self-destruct. Now all that's left is Murder Skittle taking on what appears to be only one component of Gambit. The other component of Gambit is still stuck on the blue gear. It's making its way out now. It definitely heard me, as they will now have to tag team the significantly larger Murder Skittle 2-on-1. Gambit making contact with itself here as they're trying to find an angle on a Murder Skittle. Murder Skittle, interestingly enough, has its weapon no longer appear to be spinning. So right now, things are looking pretty good for Gambit. However, it looks like one half of Gambit has its entire weapon shaft knocked off center. It does not appear that that weapon is functional. So all that we have right now is one weapon on Gambit up against no weapon on Murder Skittle. But it appears to be working, causing some hits on a Murder Skittle with just over a minute 30 left. This is good if you're in the position. And that is both weapons coming loose on Gambit. None of the robots have weapons now. All that can happen here is for Gambit to try to pin Murder Skittle against the wall to try to get some extra points when it comes to a judging decision, which it most likely will come to now with just over a minute and 10 seconds left. Both of Gambit have managed to take an edge of Murder Skittle and are holding it against the wall. A countdown is coming on to release the pin. Gambit will have to release the pin as you are only allowed to hold a pin for up to 10 seconds. However, it will be considered in judging later. And somehow it looks like one of the weapons on Gambit has managed to come back into position and is now functional, I think. Only 39 seconds left, as this is a good look for Gambit. If I was in Gambit's position, I would just try to keep that one weapon alive. But they're still trying to see if they could do something to better themselves positionally for the judge's decision, which will be coming in 20 seconds. Right now, we have one of Gambit holding off all of Murder Skittle, as the other component of Gambit is trying to find a good hit to get. Only 10 seconds left. Clock winding down. This is most likely going to go to a judge's decision in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this is going to be going to judge's decision. Bonus announcement. We would love to thank all of our lovely sponsors. And right now, we're going to be thanking a very special lovely sponsor. That sponsor is Milwaukee Tool. They're amazing. They come out here, they bring a bunch of tools for us to use, they bring our volunteers food to eat. We at iRobotics and Robobrawl have a great relationship with all of our Milwaukee people. Thank you guys. We really appreciate you guys coming out here and you guys helping make Robobrawl happen. Milwaukee is, I believe, Robobrawl's flagship sponsor. So quite literally, we would not be able to get Robobrawl done without the help of Milwaukee Tool. Bonus. Happy birthday, dear Sean. Happy birthday to you. Woo! Happy birthday to Sean from Missouri S&T. Okay, folks, I just got back from our judges, and they have a decision for us, and this decision is quite a doozy. Unanimously, they have decided that Pee-Pee and Gambit are your winners of that last match. Okay, we have loaded our next match into the arena. Due to a lack of substitutes, this match is going to be a 1v1. In the blue gear, rocking the yellow and the blue, it's Shin Splinter. And in the orange gear, this robot, as I have said before, is an NHRL Primetime finalist. This robot's seen it all. It's Who's Earl? Shin Splinter, are you ready? Who's Earl? Are you ready? Then let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Who's Earl meeting Shin Splinter in the center, and Shin Splinter unable to follow, as Who's Earl is just bullying Shin Splinter right now, hit after hit into the backside, as Shin Splinter seems to be struggling to turn at the same speed. And that is a giant hit straight into the ceiling. And I don't see any motion out of Shin Splinter at this point in time. I'm seeing weapon, and that is another big hit. Shin Splinter being sent flying, bits and pieces coming loose. That's a wheel gone off of Shin Splinter here. And it looks like once again, Shin Splinter is unable to move. I think they may have functional weapon, but not functional drive. We considered starting a KO countdown, but it managed to move briefly from its weapon. I believe we're gonna be restarting the KO countdown in a second. I'm seeing no motion out of Shin Splinter, and it looks like this robot is gonna be counted down and out. Your winner is Who's Earl? Okay, we have our next match loaded into the box. I'm gonna get started introducing the orange gear, which has in the purple, the robot Silver Wind and its teammate Clancy up against the robot in the yellow and blue, the Zappinator, alongside its teammate out of Purdue in the red, Centurion. Clancy and Silverwind, are you ready? Okay, apparently we need to power cycle here. So we are going to be opening the cage doors so that we can turn off and on the robots that we do have. Okay, and it looks like we've completed the power cycle. So I'm gonna do my ready checks once again, starting this time with Centurion, are you ready? Zappinator, are you ready? Clancy, are you ready? Silver Wind, are you ready? Both robots are ready. So we are gonna get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Okay, and I'm seeing Zappinator making the first move, but that first move may have been a mistake as Silver Wind had it pinned against the wall and got some serious sparks flying here. But all of a sudden, I'm seeing something not moving on Silver Wind. It looks like it's struggling to get moving. Centurion appears to not be moving at all, but at the same time, neither does Clancy. I'm seeing, it looks like Zappinator is struggling to get its arm moving. It looks like what just happened on Silver Wind, somehow driving sideways. So something's going wrong with Silver Wind. Clancy can only spin in circles, and it looks like Centurion has only one side drive working, but weapon working. None of these robots appear to be fully functional, and we have 2 minutes. So let's sit and wait for something to happen. Still yet to see anything. Silver Wind is pulling off some impressive sideways driving. I don't know how it's doing that, but at the same time, it looks like Zappinator is no longer moving at all. It looks like it's no longer functional at all. Clancy is missing one of its wheels somehow. I don't remember it losing a wheel, so they must have put it in the arena without a wheel. And Centurion, as I said, only has the left side drive working. We still have 1:20 of this. I'm hearing some I'm hearing some instructions from the audience and from the competitors saying let's see something happen. 1 minute left for something to happen. I don't think any of the competitors actually care who wins at this point. They just want something to happen. Don't worry, guys, only 45 seconds left before the judges somehow have to make heads or tails of this. We're calling a countdown for somebody. That's I'm gonna need some direction from my producers. Right now, I'm wanting to call this the first ever quadruple knockout, but I'm not sure. I believe we're going to call this a quadruple knockout and send it to a judge's decision. Just to reiterate for those of you in the audience, that is a quadruple knockout as not a single robot has motion, and we will be moving to a judge's decision where our lovely judges, Justin, Jacob, David, will be deciding who wins or loses this one. And I am hearing back from our judges that Silver Wind and Clancy are going to be your winners of that fight, if you can call it that. And we will be moving on to hopefully a more eventful match just after this. Sorry. All right, and you would not believe how excited I am to announce that we are loading in our first fight of the 30-pound brackets quarterfinals. We have a very big matchup for you and a very interesting matchup for you. We've got some heavy hitters for your entertainment to watch them hit each other. So it looks like we have both robots loaded up, so I'm gonna get started on introductions. We have the newly revamped bot in the orange gear, formerly a multi-bot that is now just a single bot, featuring the exact remodels as seen on YouTube and in person and TV at NHRL February. In the orange gear, it's Fish and in the blue gear, no longer an iRobotics University of Illinois bot like Fish, but it is still affiliated as it has been designed by or was built by former iRobotics members and now driven by iRobotics and U of I alumni Kogan Benarian. In the blue gear, it's Goose. Okay, Fish, are you ready? Goose, are you ready?
Press the button.
Okay, then let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Fish meeting Goose in the center first, but an unlucky stick onto the floorboards, struggling to get upright here. As a giant hit, Goose going insane! Fish splitting through the air. That's all the side armor coming off. They split off an entire fork. Sparks are everywhere here. As Goose into the wall. Is that wall even intact? This is the heaviest hitting fight I have seen today. As Fish struggling to find his bearings against the heavyweight. Orange weapon on orange weapon. Flips in the air, Fish going flying. Goose gearing up for the next big hit. And there it is! And that's out! Goose is your winner! I can't believe it! Goose sending Fish flying into the walls and out the side of the kick plates for a knockout. Goose is your winner. Bonus announcement. While we're taking our time cleaning out the arena after that eventful match, we want to have a brief shout out to Repeat Robotics, one of Robobrawl's sponsors. As you can see on the banner that we have on the backside of the clock on the arena, Repeat Robotics is a supplier of robot kits, custom hubs and hardware, speed controllers, spinning weapon systems, durable drive motors, and worldwide shipping. For any of your combat robotics needs, check out Repeat Robotics at repeat-robotics.com. And thank you to Repeat Robotics for making Robobrawl possible. Bonus. We additionally have a second not sponsor related video or sponsor related shout out announcement on the behalf of Bison Robotics from North Dakota State University. For all of our competitors, if you happen to have borrowed something from North Dakota State University's robotics team, make sure that you return that back to them, because they have informed production that they have lent out a lot of their tools, and they'd like their tools back so that they can keep making robots and keep coming to Robobrawl and keep being an awesome college. So, if you or a loved one borrowed tools from North Dakota State University, please return them soon. Thank you very much for your attention on this matter.
Hey, did anybody call an ambulance? If there's a medical emergency, please let us know so we can direct the medical people correctly. Thank you.
All right, folks, I am coming to you with a very serious bonus announcement. The caution tape is there for a reason. The caution tape should not be stepped over. If you're going to go over the caution tape, please go under the caution tape instead. We do not need more injuries as a result of people trying to step over the caution tape. And if we have more serious injuries, that could potentially lead to grounds for pausing the event. So, if you want some fun combat robotics action and you don't want to have to wait for us to get safety situations figured out, please do not step over the caution tape. Thank you for your attention on this matter. Bonus. Okay, folks, our brief intermission to fix the floor panels after taking that one hit is over. We're going to be getting loaded up with our next 30-pound fight. This is the second match of the quarterfinals for the 30-pound robots. I got you guys. Yeah! So we are going to be loading in right now. Okay, folks, we have both robots loaded into the arena, so we are going to start getting introductions underway. In the orange gear, rocking the blue and the red a la Switch of a game system brand that may not be named, or else our stream will get copyright struck. But it's 45 pounds of metal TPU and hatred, and it is going to take apart its competition. In the orange gear, we have Kill Switch. And in the blue gear, I've been given a very long name for a very special robot that I'm going to introduce. In the blue gear, its full name, Corn Cobbler V4, 12 tablespoons unsalted butter, 1 jalapeno minced, or as I like to call it, Corn Cobbler. Okay, Kill Switch, are you ready? Corn Cobbler, are you ready? Then let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Kill Switch roaring up, and this weapon is 10 pounds. If it hits you, that is going to be dangerous for your weapon. They want weapon-on-weapon contact there, and there it is! That is entire chunks coming loose. Let's see if they can do it again. Kill Switch, Corn Goblin in the wall is out! Kill Switch, I can't believe it! Corn Gobbler has been launched out of the arena, and Kill Switch is your winner! A chunk of something came off of Corn Cobbler when they made weapon-on-weapon contact with Kill Switch. And just a fun fact about Kill Switch for you all, Kill Switch, because of its weight bonus and how heavy its weapon is, it spins its weapon down rather than up. Most robots spin their weapons upwards to try to knock you into the air, but Kill Switch's theory is, our weapon's so heavy, we're gonna make direct contact with you and try to shatter your weapon. And I'm really curious here what that piece of metal that shattered off of Corn Cobbler is.
However, in response, I do want to look at your forks. We went very similar forks. I'm up against.
quite the quick turnaround as we already have our next fight loaded into the arena. All right. Oh yeah, okay, never mind. I was just talking about Robobrawl X. I forgot about that one. All right, folks. In the orange gear, coming out of North Dakota State University, it's been described to me as the bigger, meaner brother of Trainwreck. Give it up for Freight Train. And in the blue gear, we have a very special bot built during their tenure as iRobotics members of the University of Illinois, as alumni of the University of Illinois, and champions of Robobrawl 2025, Robobrawl X. We have the biggest bird, Colossal Avian. So we are going to start getting ready for this fight. Freight Train, are you ready? Colossal Avian, are you ready? Then let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Oh my lord! Freight Train spinning up with smoke, and that is its weapon dead by the looks of it, but it's still going. They jammed the throttle on their belts, but it's still going. And right now, Colossal Avian is looking for the pin, and this is looking very dangerous for Freight Train. Colossal Avian is a very scary bot once it has you pinned up against the walls, and it's gonna go for it again. Colossal Avian looking for the perfect shot. And that is something completely ripped asunder by Colossal Avian on Freight Train. And the biggest Freight Train seems to be losing to the biggest bird. What can Freight Train do? 3 seconds on the KO timer. And that's a knockout. Colossal Avian is your winner. Bonus announcement for all of my competitors and people with pit access. It has been noted that when a fight is happening, we see a lot of people flood from the pits to directly behind the arena, covering up the boards that we use for people to walk along to transport their robots. We just like to ask for our people in the pits that you make a clear path so that people holding the robots can walk along the boards without completely tripping and dropping their robots and everything explodes. So, thank you for your attention on this matter. Bonus. Okay, I have another bonus announcement for all of our 3-pounders in the pits. Wait, where do you want them? We need all of our 3-pounders to move to the queuing area. So please, if you have a 3-pound robot that is functional, bring your robot as well as yourself to the queuing area. Bonus.
Hello, robot fans. We are getting back in gear for our next bout of 33-pound matches, excuse me, not the 30s. And looks like our Red Alliance, yeah. I'm way waiting.
We're gonna get.
Okay, gotcha. We've got one 30-pound match coming up. So looks like that's gonna be Trainwreck and Quack. On deck, we need to have Silverwind and Stack Overflow for our Red Alliance, and Aquila and Who's Earl for our blue.
Correct. Okay, folks, we have both our bots loaded into the arena for our next match, so we're gonna start getting, start getting introductions out of the way. We are going to get started with the orange gear. Similarly, rocking the orange, coming out of North Dakota State University, it's Trainwreck. And in the blue gear, the senior bot out of University of Illinois Urbana-Champaign, it is Quack. All right then. In that case, we're going to check Trainwreck. Are you ready? Quack, are you ready? Okay, then let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Quack spinning up, and there's a massive hit! Something coming loose! Quack ripping apart. And now Trainwreck is looking like a train wreck up against the wall, struggling to move. This is looking very good for Quack, as Trainwreck is 3 seconds away from being counted out for a knockout. And that is it. By knockout, Quack is your winner. Trainwreck has been knocked out of the quarterfinals of the 30-pound bracket. So, moving into the semifinals of your Robobrawl 2026 30-pound bracket, it will be Quack up against Killswitch and Colossal Avian up against Goose.
Paging one, Mr. Benjamin Schwab. Do we have a Benjamin Schwab in the building? Going once, going twice, and sold. Looks like I'll be taking over for this next match then. Stop. Okay, we are picking up the first match of our round 3 2v2 Beetleweight Brawl. On our Orange Alliance, we have the bot in the purple and the black, which is Silverwind. At least one Silverwind fan in the audience. Fantastic. Fighting alongside him will be the Stack Overflow. Well, I know who's the favorite on that team. Opposing them in the blue corner, we have the return of Who's Earl. Fighting alongside Aquila. That is correct pronunciation, right? It's good? Bad? Okay. Well, we'll let it ride then. Orange Alliance, are we ready to go? One thumbs up, two thumbs up. And Blue Alliance, are we ready? Check and check. They got their button? Do they need their button? Sweet. Then let's start our countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Oh, a beautiful noise of 4 different weapons spinning up in the box. Both bots have selected their dance partners. Oh! And Silverwind in the first 5 seconds has tossed out the NHRL standing champion. Looks like it's going to be Silverwind and Stack Overflow facing off against Aquila now. Silverwind taking Aquila out for a night on the town. And there comes in Stack Overflow for the 1-2 punch. Oh, they're going back and forth, trading shots at who gets to knock out Aquila. Is it going to be Stack Overflow? No. Oh, masterful dodges of those weapons there. Oh, little kicks. Come on, get some height. Yay, there we are! And congratulations, Silverwind and Stack Overflow, for winning this Beatles 2v2s. Woo, spicy. Up on deck, we have the Rapid Roomba and Centurion and Myrtle Skittle and Gambits. On deck, it looks like we have Shin Splinter and Blur for a 1v1. All right, bot fans, who is ready for some more carnage? Okay, A for enthusiasm, but that was about 2 people. Who's ready for some carnage? Now we're talking. While we've got the bots loading up, I'll try and get introductions out of the way. So starting with our Orange Alliance, the bot in the red and blue coloring. I believe, I should double check this act. Our bot in the red and blue color scheme is the Centurion. Fighting alongside him, we have the Rapid Roomba in the black and silver. And standing opposite to them in the blue corner, the 2 small red bots are parts 1 and 2 of Gambits. Fighting on a tag team with the one and only Murder Skittle. Okay. 3 out of 4 bots have assumed their corners. We're going to need you to get a little closer in there, Murder Skittle. That is the wrong corner, Murder Skittle. What do we think? Good enough? Good enough. Let's see. Orange Alliance, are we ready? I see 1 thumbs up, 2 thumbs up. Great. And Blue Alliance, are we ready? All right. Then let's start our countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Okay, Rapid Roomba, just a quick push into Centurion. Centurion facing off against, looks like trying to take on both Gambits, tossing one Gambit into the air and now getting tossed backwards by the other Gambit. That's that classic multi-bot approach. You can send one in the front, one in behind, and they can't defend both sides. Murder Skittle going at its own teammate there. Uh-oh, that's not gonna look good to the judges. That's gonna look a little bit better to the judges as Centurion going weapon to weapon with the Murder Skittle. And Gambit tossing Murder Skittle around the air, finally directing its aggression towards its actual opponent. We're not seeing much out of Rapid Roomba, unfortunately. Maybe it'll come back to life in a little bit. Maybe it's just holding out on those, on that battery for the very end, and then he's gonna surprise us all with a quick attack. Centurion working to flip itself back over, and it has, but on top of another Centurion, or another Gambit. Murder Skittle is hanging out on the entire other end of the arena, while Centurion faces one Gambit. And it looks like the other Gambit might have an edge on Centurion. It's able to get under it. Oh, there we go. Caught by Centurion into the wall. And back out of the wall. Murder Skittle may be running interference. Not quite sure what that's going to accomplish. Maybe rev that motor back up and then we can deal some damage. As we've got 90 seconds left in this fight. That one Gambit is willing to just go head to head with Centurion. And both of them just taking a beating. The other Gambit stuck on its head, looking not super mobile. And a quick kick by Centurion has also kept it on its head. Looks like it might be worth investing in some invertibility in that one. Both bots fighting in the corner, so I can't see that from here. I'll only imagine what's going on. I'm sure it's great, guys. Keep going. There we go. Oh, Centurion trying to spin that weapon back up with Gambit trying to jam it. That's another classic tactic you'll see some of these bots using. Whenever you've got these weapons that are a little heavier, if they can jam anything, whatever part of their bot into it, they'll do it because it's easier to take a small hit now than a large hit later. We've got just over 30 seconds left in this match. Centurion is not quitting, nor are either of the Gambits. It's just trying to kick around whatever it can, maybe goad the Rapid Roomba back to life. See if it can possibly get some life back into it, because if that's not moving, I think that counts as a timeout on that bot, and this will be going to the Centurion, or the Gambit and Murder Skittle tag team. As we have 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is it. We are done. Unless my understanding, okay, let me double check. All right, so it sounds like this one will in fact be going to the judges. I was under a little bit of a misunderstanding of the rules. Maybe I should read those sometime. Okay. All right, so for our next match, I'd like to have on deck PP, Shin Splinter, Rabbit, and Blur. I believe that they've combined you all into one 2v2. So I see PP back there, Shin Splinter, I don't know, we chilling? Yeah, Shin Splinter, Rabbit, and Blur, you are on deck. right, audiences and drivers, the judges have a decision. Was it unanimous or split? In a unanimous decision, the winners of that match are Murder, Skittle, and Gambit! Woo, there's some crowd presence on that one.
Bonus announcement. This one's going to be to shout out our lovely sponsor, IT Gressa Robotics. They provide all kinds of useful robotics equipment, such as the electronic speed controllers that we use in a lot of these smaller 3-pound robots that you're seeing right here. So, perfect timing. But yeah, if you are interested in getting some quality combat robotics electronics, we have a QR code right over on the south side of the arena on a banner for IT Gressa Robotics. So if you're interested, go to itgressa.com. Thank you. Bonus. Okay, folks, we're getting our next match of the 3-pound alliances bracket
PP's the gold one over there. I'll check on the others.
loaded into the arena right now. This should be a very, very interesting matchup. So in just a moment,
Rabbit's the one with the win.
I will be able to get you introduced to your robots on either side. Some robots I'm sure you already recognize for their impressive performances. Other robots I don't fully recognize, but I'm excited. I'm excited to find out who they are and what they do. So with all of our robots loaded into the arena, let's get introductions out of the way, starting with the orange gear. In the neon yellow with the black front wedge, we have Shin Splinter alongside, I'm sure you already remember this one, it's Pee-Pee. And in the blue gear with the white bunny ears, we have Rabbit alongside its teammate in the black, Blur. So with introductions out of the way, I'm gonna do my checks starting with the orange team. Pee-Pee, are you ready? Shin Splinter, are you ready? Rabbit, are you ready? Blur, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Shin Splinter being the first to meet in the middle, but instantly we have, and there's the hit that we were all waiting for. PP coming in and absolutely sending Blur flying in a blur. And now it looks like we have PP going for Rabbit, who's struggling to move. Meanwhile, Shin Splinter and Blur are in a much more evenly matched fight. Big hit from PP. Rabbit trapped against the corner right here, and an even bigger hit onto Blur from PP. That's the entire weapon of Blur come loose. Blur can only drive. And Blur looks like he's being punished for it, as PP has had, and that's a tap out of Blur. And that is as well Rabbit unable to move. Both robots have been knocked out. PP and Shin Splinter are your winner. And I must say, PP, driven by driver, I believe, Oscar, is on quite a run today. I don't remember the last time PP's gone and lost. My producer has pointed out that there was the one time that there was a double knockout. However, I would like to argue that because both robots got knocked out of the arena by the force of each other's weapons, and they decided that they would restart the fight, which PP won, I would argue that PP so far has been undefeated, if I'm not mistaken, in this fight. All right, so I'm hearing this is not necessarily as geared to our audience. This is more so geared towards our competitors, but this is important information for our audience, which is that the next round of the 3-pound alliances has concluded, and the 3-pound robots will be convening around Uday, our logistics coordinator, the man standing on top of the test box, where Alliance, what's it, Alliance Elections? I believe Alliance Elections would be the term. Selections, Alliance Selections are going to be done so that the robots can officially choose who they are going to be partnered with for the remainder of the competition. In the meanwhile, we will be getting our semifinal matches queued up for the 30 pounds if our 30-pound competitors are ready. So once again, our 30-pound competitors that would still need to be ready to compete are going to be Quack, Kill Switch, Goose, and Colossal Avian. So for those 4, could you please finalize setting up your robots so that we can get ready to move them into the arena for the semifinals of Robobrawl 2026 30-pound bracket.
Hello, everyone. We are now going to be doing our alliance selection for the 3-pound bracket. So just to go over the rankings, we have Silverwind in first, Gambit in second, Stack Overflow in third, Who's Earl in fourth, Rabid Roomba in fifth, and PP in sixth. So the way this is going to go is we are going to have... Oh, wait, never mind. Those rankings are wrong. Oh, okay. Anyways, for those who are in the stands, how are you guys? Are you guys having fun today? Thank you, that one guy. All right, everyone. So for alliances, in Alliance 1, we have Silverwind picking Stack Overflow. In Alliance 2, we have PP picking Who's Earl. Alliance 3, Gambit picks Centurion. Alliance 4, Rabid Roomba. Rabid Roomba picks. Can I get a drum roll, please? Rabbit. Rabid Roomba.
Hell no. Hell no. I barely. I used to say I wanted to.
Rabid Roomba picks Blur. And Alliance 5, the Captain Murder Skittle picks.
Oh God. Oh God. PP and Who's Earl on.
Murder Skittle picks for Alliance 5 Aquila. And that means Shin Splinter will get, I believe, the remaining Northwestern robots from NURC. Clancy and Rabbit. Those are your alliances, and we will begin the playoffs shortly. But before the 3-pound playoffs, we're going to run our 30-pound semifinal fights. Get ready for that soon.
All right, folks, we've got a semi-final match ready for you. 30 pounds, we've got in the orange gear, we've got Robobrawl 2024 champion, Goose! And in the blue gear, we've got Robobrawl 2025 champion, Colossal Avian! This is a rematch of our first fight of this entire tournament, Robobrawl 2026. Colossal Avian was able to easily defeat Goose. We'll see how this one ends up. Goose, are you ready? Colossal Avian, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? For the third to last time for the 30-pound bracket, let's get this countdown started. 3, 2, 1, let's rumble robots! Colossal Avian instantly starts. Goose with a massive hit. Colossal Avian, oh, close to the edge. Does that count? Straddling the distance. Goose keeps going. There is no stopping this fight. Goose brings the pain. Fork on fork. This is where Goose lost last time. Holy, a calm tango after an insane first exchange. Oh. Goose with a nice, Colossal Avian with a nice pin. Drags him to the edge of the arena. Uh-oh. This might not be that good for Goose. Keeps the weapon directly level, directly into the forks. Colossal, oh! That is a LiPo battery! Colossal Avian demolishes Goose! The snipe of the tournament! Call the cleanup crew! Colossal Avian back to the finals! So folks, for those of you guys in the arena, there should not be any big of a concern. We got that ventilation system working super, super well. We're gonna wait for all these cells to burn out and then we'll grab in. We got our safety team, nice and clean.
Bonus announcement for those of you in the audience. You're probably good to move back over. All the stuff over there right now, all the smell, that's the non-toxic part of the gas. It's only like the cloudy white stuff that's actually dangerous. So it smells gross over there, but it's fine. So maybe just plug your nose, get over there. We got some more 30-pound fights for you to enjoy. Bonus. Oh, and then, yeah, we're loading in for our next match, which is going to be Quack versus Killswitch. For those pit members and stuff, let's try to keep off of the OSB, off of the plywood, just so that robots have a clear path out of the arena afterwards. We don't want anybody tripping and dropping an arena, or dropping a robot, and then we got to deal with that. But yeah, we have both robots currently loaded in. That was fast. So I'm gonna start getting introductions out of the way. We have a very interesting matchup for you. In the blue gear, we have the modular bot in the black, pink, and blue. It's Quack. And in the orange gear, piloted by a class just a year below them, rocking the black and blue and red. Give it up for Killswitch. So with introductions out of the way, I'm gonna ask Quack, are you ready? And Killswitch, are you ready? Then in that case, let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Quack meeting Killswitch first in the middle, and Sparks are already flying as both robots are struggling to find a matchup, and that's flipped onto its back. Killswitch right here, trying to get an equal hit onto Quack, and there it is. The belt is loose. This is looking perfect for Quack. Killswitch, I can't believe it. Killswitch tearing up the belt, tearing up the forks, might just be able to take this home after starting off poorly. I can't believe it. Killswitch getting under Quack. Quack weapon spinning down. Killswitch still spinning strong. And that's Quack. Can they get moved down there? Killswitch is celebrating, and the question is, 5 seconds left. Can Quack do anything? That's a knockout. Killswitch is your winner.
Hello, bot fans. Bringing you non-stop back-to-back action right after we sweep out this arena. We'll be coming in with a grudge match. I believe those are 3-pounders, yes? 3s, 12s, what do we have? We've got a 12-pounder grudge match. Looks to be Ace of Spades, and I'm unfamiliar with the other one. Oh, V1, okay, gotcha, so that's half of the 30. It's close enough to 12 pounds, so let it ride. It is 12 pounds. Sweet.
folks, we have a special 12-pound grudge match. We know that today was the day for the 3-pound alliances matchups. So, if you were only here for today and weren't here for yesterday, this is your best chance to get to see 12-pound fighting at Robobrawl, something that we have never done before. It is always 30s and 1s. So to have 30s, 12s, and 3s is something that's really special. It's something that other competitions have that we don't, and we're very excited to get to introduce 12 pounds and 3 pounds this year. So we have a 12-pound grudge match for you, as I said. In the blue corner with the fittingly blue robot, part of the original multi-bot of V1 and V2, it's V1. And in the orange gear, in the white, also made by Missouri S&T, same as with V1, same as with V2, formerly a part of, what was it called? Bomb Pop. We have Ace of Spades. I understand. Now, we will be waiting just a moment until we have our sand bucket back, which is currently being used to cool off Goose after it got exploded by Colossal Avian. But we'll be ready to get this grudge match started in just a while. And so, while we wait, to elaborate on the funniness of having V1 and Ace of Spades in a matchup, for those of you that weren't here, wait, no, was that today that you guys did it? That was today, my mistake, I'm so tired. V1 and V2 were originally part of a 2-bot multi-bot made up of obviously V1 and V2. However, both bots, which could go up to 20 pounds for the 30-pound weight class as a multi-bot, were instead both below 13 pounds. Alongside V1 and V2, we have Ace of Spades, also made by Missouri S&T, which was originally designed as a 12-pound bot. But since all 3 bots were below 13 pounds, this meant that they would fit within the 40 pounds allotted to a 30-pound multi-bot, which meant that V1, V2, and Ace of Spades went up as Bomb Pop up against Goose, where 2 out of 3 got knocked out of the arena. It was pretty exciting. But now we're finally ready to get this grudge match underway. So I'm gonna ask V1, are you ready? V2, are you ready? Then Ace of Spades, are you ready? Then in that case, we're finally ready to go, and we'll get this match underway in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. V1 meeting with V2 in the center, and that's a head-on collision. Ace of Spades gets launched by V1 up against the floorboards, and that is out of the arena. That was an incredibly fast match. Fortunately, not much damage between the teammates, and V1 is going to be your winner of the Missouri S&T 12-pound grudge match.
Hello, robot fans. We are gearing up for the first in our bout of our 3-pound 2v2s. If one Mr. Benjamin Schwab would like to come on down for this round, I cordially invite him to attend. Your mic, sir.
Okay, and I'm here. And I don't know who's fighting. This looks to be a 3-pound alliances match yeah, it is a 3-pound alliances match. Perfect. Once these robots are loaded into the arena, I will tell you more about them. But for now, be patient. Combat robotics will be happening in just a moment. And when it does, it'll be very, very cool to see. Oh, in the meanwhile, bonus announcement. I would like to shout out one of our very lovely sponsors that if you're viewing at home, you probably see on the screen right now. And if you're viewing in the audience, I'll tell you who it is. It's Send Cut Send. Send Cut Send is a great service. You don't send them your metal. I said that earlier, I misspoke. They use their own metal. I was very tired in that moment. But you send the file, and they will machine your part for you out of metal. A lot of people here at the University of Illinois in the club iRobotics for combat robotics oftentimes use Send Cut Send to manufacture their weapons, because the weapons that we like to make are usually too complicated to be made on our own using like a manual mill or even a CNC mill. So it's because of the lovely people at Send Cut Send who sponsor Robobrawl that we can make Robobrawl happen both in the robots and in the actual competition. So thank you, Send Cut Send. I believe go to sendcutsend.com if you want to learn more or make your own parts. So now that we have that out of the way, we are going to get introductions in the way for this 3-pound alliances competition. In the blue gear, rocking the green and yellow and orange side armor, we have Murder Skittle, and in the blue, its teammate, Aquila. And in the opposite corner, rocking the white and black with the beater bar, it's Rabid Roomba, alongside its teammate in the black with the undercutter, Blur. All right, so with introductions out of the way, I'm going to ask, Rabid Roomba, are you ready? Blur, are you ready? Aquila, are you ready? And Murder Skittle, are you ready? So then in that case, both robots are ready. So we are going to get this fight underway in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Murder Skittle meeting Blur in the center first, but no contact has been made yet as Aquila sends Blur into its teammate, Rabid Roomba, and Rabid Roomba instantly falls apart. I don't think they bolted down a single thing on that bot. Now it is just up to Blur to do something about this combo of Aquila and Murder Skittle. Aquila, as it's often done throughout this match, is upside down and struggling to get up, but Murder Skittle does get a good hit onto Blur. Blur's weapon is apparently also down, according to my producer, but right now, oh, detached. Wow, how did I miss? Oh, it's black on black. I see. But Aquila is stuck on top of, on top of Murder Skittle, which slammed into the wall and lost its weapon. So we're pausing the match so that we can get an unstick of the two teammates of Murder Skittle and Aquila. For our members of the audience who might not be able to see the smaller details, Rabid Roomba has lost its weapon alongside like half of its body just from accidentally making contact with its teammate Blur, who lost its undercutter. and then Murder Skittle, in the process of trying to get unstuck from Aquila, slammed into the wall and lost its weapon as well. So, the only robot that currently has a weapon is Aquila. However, Murder Skittle, Aquila, and Blur do still have functional drive. So, with only 2 minutes and 4 seconds left in the match, there's a question of who will be able to take this home with only one functional robot left out of 4. For those of you in the audience who can't do math, that is a quarter of the robots. All right, and I've been informed by my many producers that this fight is back and ready to go underway. So I am just gonna ask real quick, Murder Skittle and Aquila, are you ready? Blur, are you ready? I'm not even gonna bother asking if Rabid Roomba's ready. We have 2 minutes and 4 seconds left, and we are gonna get this match underway in 3, 2, 1. Let's resume, robots. And right now there's a distinct quiet, eerie quiet coming out of this arena as we get one hit from Aquila onto Blur. That may or may not be the last hit you're gonna see for the rest of this fight, which, reminder, has 1 minute and 50 seconds left. The only robot with a weapon is Aquila, and right now it is making sparks fly up against the front of Blur. Murder Skittle right here is struggling to figure out what it even can do with a missing weapon. And it looks like it is doing spins in the middle. Aquila has Blur pinned up against the wall, and sparks fly as they free themselves. Right now, it is just Aquila going full weapon into the front of Blur, and Blur's theory is to see how long it can hold on before Aquila's weapon dies as well. We got one little hit as Murder Skittle is trying to use itself as a human melty brain, or robot melty brain, weaponless melty brain. And it looks like Blur is trying to do the same. Aquila accidentally hitting its own teammate as Murder Skittle is sent flipping over its back. Only 52 seconds left as Aquila gets underneath Blur and is trying to see if it can do more substantial damage. Things are looking very bad for Blur here as its teammate has been completely disassembled by itself throughout the entire match. 37 seconds left as Blur is sent spinning again. And the question is, what can Blur do here to make itself look good in a judge's decision? I do not believe that they are going to be able to get a knockout onto Blur within this time, but will Blur be able to do anything else about this fight? 20 seconds left. Aquila trapped upside down. It has notoriously bad drive during this time, and Blur has gotten a small pin onto Aquila. 10 seconds left. Another big hit, uprighting Aquila. 7 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that will be the match. This will be going to a judge's decision, but with Rabid Roomba completely disassembled and Blur's weapon missing, it was a very easy decision. Murder Skittle and Aquila are your winners! All right, folks, And I'm coming at you with a bonus announcement. This one's a little bit more of a silly one, so disregard if you don't care. Apparently, we have 44 viewers on our live stream, which is more than I thought. I thought we would have under 20.5, so I lost the bet. So, yeah, I was wrong, guys. We have 44 viewers. 45, thank you to all of our lovely viewers. And thank you to all of our people at home. We appreciate you guys very much. Bonus. Bonus announcement. Wait. You're not allowed to start yet. Representatives have to press the ready buttons for you. So, in the meanwhile, I will be explaining to all of our audience what is happening. Kogan was one of our losers. They need to move the table over. Table over. Yo, somebody tell them they need to bring the table closer to the center. Closer to the blue gear, closer to the blue gear. Oh, to the orange gear. Or in between. Which direction is that? Okay, bring it closer to like Ethan picture. Yeah, just like Jason says. Okay, for those of you in the audience who are vaguely interested in what this is, Kogan is the driver of Goose, which lost to Colossal Avian in an explosive fashion in the semifinals. Meanwhile, Ryan and Jason are co-captains of the bot Quack, which lost to Kill Switch in the semifinals. So, to decide potentially the third place winner of the 30-pound bracket, we will be having these three humans wrestling with Kogan up against Jason and Ryan simultaneously. to decide who is the winner of the 30-pound third place. Get the timer going? Okay, so wait. Jason and Ryan, are you ready? Kogan, are you ready? Then we are gonna get this human arm wrestling match underway in 3, 2, 1. Let's arm wrestle, humans. And instantly, Jason and Ryan, Jason, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. That's cheating. That's not appropriate. No, Robobrawl holds to higher standards than this. Guys, no, we're friends. Stop. No, Jason, stop cheating. Okay, we have a fair match and Kogan's struggling. No, wait, Kogan won? Kogan won. So that means that Goose is your third place winner of the 30-pound bracket. Winning in a 2v1 despite deviant rule breakage. Don't worry, guys. We will not let him come back next year. He's kicked out. He is kicked out of the competition. All right. And now we will be gearing up for like an actually relevant fight in just a little bit. I apologize for our members of the audience that view this as an affront to the field of combat robotics. And we will return to basic decency in just a little bit. Don't you worry. Please stick around. All right, folks. We have is this semifinals? We have a semifinals 3-pound alliances matchup, quarter, which is going to be Alliance 3 versus Alliance 6 for those of you that know alliance numbers and are following the bracket. For this matchup, in the blue gear, we are going to have in the yellow and black Shin Splinter, as well as in the all black, the horizontal spinner, Clancy. And in the orange gear, we are going to have from Purdue, Centurion, as well as the multi-bot Gambit. Oh, from MSTs. Sorry, MST. I forgot. But with that out of the way, we are going to be getting this fight started. So, Shin Splinter, are you ready? Clancy, are you ready? Centurion, are you ready? And Gambit, are you ready? So every bot is ready, so we will get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Gambit won, one of the first bots to make it into the center, as Centurion is going in on Clancy, and that top plate already looks loose. I am very afraid of a lipo fire here, and a lipo fire we may just so get. Right now, Gambit is teamed up on Shin Splinter alongside Centurion, which just looks like a big older brother to Gambit, and now Shin Splinter accidentally making contact with Clancy. Clancy appears to be down and out for the count, but will Gambit and Centurion be able to take it away by clearing out Shin Splinter? Right now, one of the Gambits was trapped up against the wall, and that right now is Centurion stuck underneath the floor panels, which will potentially need to be retightened at some point. Meanwhile, Centurion and Gambit have managed to work Shin Splinter into the corner, and now Centurion is looking for the perfect hit. As we have a pin here, and our pin will probably start being counted soon. Are we going to count the pins? Are we going to count the pins? 5, 6, okay, and now we've released the pins. Thank you to my producers for remembering that pins are a thing. And right now we have one of the Gambits struggling to make a move here. It looks like it may be high centered in the corner. Meanwhile, the other Gambit is working with Centurion to try to get some more damage here onto Shin Splinter. So far, right now, we're just getting some front armor on front armor attacks off of Centurion and Shin Splinter, as the other Gambit is struggling to make its way over. Both Gambits struggling to make their way over. One appears to have dead drive, the other appears to have half dead drive, but Centurion has a pin onto Shin Splinter with only 55 seconds, and that pin will need to be released. Right now, we're getting drive on drive right here off of Shin Splinter and Centurion, just locking each other up. And we are running very low on time with only 35 seconds left, is what I'm seeing on my screen. I understand that the main screen may say the time's up, but we are going to go with 27 seconds left as Centurion is getting another pin onto Shin Splinter, and one of the Gambits with half functional drive is working its way over. 19 seconds left. Now down to 15, 14, 13. Both of the larger robots driving straight into each other with 9 seconds left. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the two robots must release. I understand that on the clock it may have said a different time, and I apologize. And this one will be going to a judge's decision. I have a feeling that this match should be a pretty easy decision from our judges, but I am still curious what they are going to come at me with, and I'm curious how fast they're going to get back to me. So I was originally planning on just keeping talking until they came with a conclusion, but it looks like they're having a bit more conflicting thoughts than I originally thought. So I'm stuck in this position where I was expecting to be able to just announce it outright, and they're still trying to figure it out. One interesting consideration to be made is that Clancy was out of the match for almost the entire match. Meanwhile, Centurion was getting some fairly excellent pins onto Shin Splinter, and there it is from our judges, which I thought would be faster. Your winner of that last match is going to be Gambit and Centurion. And so, Gambit and Centurion will be advancing to semifinals match 2 up against Pee-Pee and Who's Earl. Just a reminder for our viewers at home, I previously said that I thought that Pee-Pee would be a good bot and Who's Earl would be a good bot, and that Alliance 2 would be a pretty tough matchup to take on. So I'm curious to see what Centurion and Gambit's plan here, what their gambit is, as they head into this big match up against Alliance 2. Additionally, we will have Alliance 1 of Silverwind and Stack Overflow facing up against Alliance 5 of Murder Skittle and Aquila in semifinals match 1. But before that, we will be going on to our 30-pound final matchup. Please stick around.
Okay, looks like we've got ourselves a grudge match queuing up in the box. Okay, so we've got 2 bots in here. We've got Michelle taking up the orange gear and Fish taking up the blue gear. I have been informed that there has been an agreement made for no weapon usage during the first minutes of this bout, so they're going to have a little controlled dance-off. I see too, first 2 minutes, no weapon. Okay, first 2 minutes, no weapon by my understanding, and then the last minute they're going all out. So we're going to have a little Fortnite default dance battle going on here. Michelle, okay, let's close those doors. Okay, my understanding is also that Michelle may not have a functional weapon. They have a functional weapon, but they're not using it. Okay, I don't know why you'd agree to this, but they want to test the driving, okay. All right, anyway, Michelle, let's see, you're mobile? Fish, you're mobile? Weapon work? Weapon worky, okay. Let's tap your buttons and start our countdown. 3, 2, 1, let's rumble, robots. So this will be an interesting match, and you can even see the amount of power that's in these drivetrains alone. But Fish definitely has control geometry that Michelle is going to struggle to deal with without using that weapon. You can see the way that it can use those forks to corral its opponent, and Michelle doesn't really have any counterplay to that if it's not going to be using that weapon. The way that Fish is able to get Michelle tangled up in there, lift one or both of those drive wheels off the ground, and then just push it, flicking it off like the water off the duck's back there. Even pulling up our floor a little bit, which I suppose somebody should look into. But just Fish taking Michelle to wall after wall after wall. Into the corner, too. Michelle could have had a cheeky shot from the back there if it had had that weapon on, but no such fortunes in this match. Now, we are down to our 2-minute mark, which does not mean weapons yet, but it means that Fish taking Michelle out for a night on the town here, just visiting every wall, every corner. Uh-oh. There we go, spinning free. We'll have a look at that floor seam after this. But yeah, huge impacts, even just with these drivetrains. Lots of energy goes into these things. Yeah, in an ordinary match, Fish would probably be making the most out of those pins and clamping down, leaving it there for the full 10 seconds, for however long it can, just to score points with our judges. But our judging table is currently empty. So, no such luck here. Now we've got 10, 9, 8. This is for the weapon, not for count out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, looks like Fish is going to start engaging that blade and seeing what it can do to Michelle. All right, there goes chunks of UHMW. Big toss out of Fish there. Woo! Another big toss. Oh, we got a spark shower here tonight now. Fish isn't driving too terribly except for when it's hitting those floor seams. But you can see now those forks are maybe even being a bit of a hindrance. They're keeping it from getting those forks or getting that weapon into Michelle. Very near miss there, but that would have been a big impact if it had hit. Like, the faster these robots run at their opponent, the more engagement they get. Big toss into the wall there. Another big toss into the wall there as we have 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Okay, stop. And Michelle did not make it the full 3 minutes. I think that they are done. Uday, you see a battery back there or something? Okay. Michelle is tapping out on that match. All right. So there's a demonstration of driving prowess out of Fish. Bot fans, who's ready for our next fight? Nobody's ready for our next fight. One person is ready for our next fight. 2, 3, 4. Yep, that'll do. Okay, we've got ourselves a little bit of an interesting one. So taking the box here, I spy Yang, I spy the empty husk of Yin, I spy assault and battery, and I spy a TV that I found in the shed out back that I just bought. I also spy a beetle weight hammer saw. Wait, I forget which. Have we seen that one in competition? Hey, what's the name of the beetle? That would be Orca, a 3-pound hammer saw, correct? It was having electronic issues, so it was not present earlier, but it sounds like it's ready to rumble against some 3 20-pound robots and a TV. Hey, Ben, you want to turn the TV so it faces the camera? There we go. Perfect. Right, so looks like we've got ourselves 2 functional bots from North Dakota, right? North Dakota State University, I believe, facing off against Southern Illinois University. They've got 2 bots in here too, and a TV. The drivers for assault and battery are curiously absent. They're over there, okay. You're all standing over there then? I mean, you can stand over there if you want to. I won't stop you. Oh, is that just? Oh, okay. Assault's in the other corner. Cool. I can't see either of them right now. Anyway, all of our drivers are over there, so how we looking down there? We ready to go down there? All right, I'm trusting you on that one, Uday. Let's start our countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Yang spinning to life. Battery not spinning to life. Assault just hanging out, and the first blow against the TV has been struck. There we go. Battery chewing that standoff. Yang following up. Oh, chewing deep into that TV. Throwing that stand sky high. Looks like Assault's trying to make its way forward. Oh, kicking chunks out of Orca. Yang backing its way up into Yin, trying to get that moving, but I don't think that's going to work. Looks like Yang's weapon is stopped. Battery is still spinning. Assault, I think, is spinning too. All the bots just sort of staring at each other now. I think I saw a single spark back there. Battery sizing up the TV again, maybe. Oh! Chucking poor Orca sky high. And Assault crunching it against the wall. I don't know if we're going to see much more out of that one, unfortunately. The elect issues are probably back. Assault's doing whatever it can to grind away at that arm on Orca. It has been righted, but it's not doing too much. Yang taking a quick swipe by the TV, not getting any weapon engagement though. Battery spinning up again, maybe sizing up the TV, maybe sizing up Yang. Who knows what these bots will do next as we've got 90 seconds left. Battery, or Assault, looks like it's got its left side drive down. Uh-oh, yep, Yang's been flipped upside down. Battery is gonna try and smack into it, take advantage of that opportunity. Oh, some biggish hits going on. Whoa, chunks. I saw some chunks. Bots are breaking up in the box over here. Oh no. Battery trying to size up Orca, doesn't quite make that strike there as we've got just under a minute left in this fight. Looks like Battery might be having weapon issues. I saw a single revolution out of that. There it goes. Spinning back up again. Oh, taking on its own buddy now. Trying to spin up. Oh, and tossing Orca out of the box. An eerie silence has overtaken the battle box as we've opened the door there. There you go, close that again. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we may need to figure out a clamping situation there, but we've got 15 seconds left on this match, if you can call it that. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it, we are done. That will be our second grudge match. Somebody get me some duct tape. We need to put that TV stand back on. Okay, robot fans. You think that TV got destroyed enough last time? No. Well, I've got some good news for you now. We have Quack, I believe the fourth place winner of Robobrawl 2026, ready to take a crack at this TV stack. They're going to be running that blade in undercutter mode, so this TV is not coming back. Then again, it might fall on them and then break their drive. I'm thinking that's probably what happens. How are we looking, Quack? We ready? Producers are saying that bets are on the TV, but let's get our countdown going. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. That weapon's not spinning. I think the TV might win this one. Oh, and the TV with a frontal assault on top of Quack. It's pinning down Quack. Quack is not getting out from under that one. They are calling for an unstick. Return the TV to the position, if you please. Jason, in the camera view. Okay, they are flipping it back over. Maybe they'll have better luck spinning that weapon up like that. That weapon is still not spinning. They're going to try and maybe give it a kickstart. And another whack. They've managed to remove that stand, but I think that's purely cosmetic damage. And now that weapon is now completely unable to touch that TV at all, I think. It's going to keep ramming. All right, let's get Fish in there. Call it. Get out of there. TV wins that match. If Fish is incapable of dismantling this TV, we're letting Ben in there with a hammer to take on the TV. He looks hungry.
I'm gonna eat that shit.
Oh, okay.
All right, bot fans. After 2 rounds, the TV has emerged victorious. We now have, taking the box, the sophomore combat robotics team and their entry Fish. Put it in the other corner. Put it in the other corner. All right, fair enough. Oh, we have an opponent. We have a toilet with googly eyes in the orange. We have a toilet and a TV tag teaming on Fish here. Fish, are we ready to go? Mysterious toilet, are we ready? All right. Then let's, oh no. Let's start our countdown then. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Fish revving to life. Immediately getting itself stuck in the wall. Okay, it's got itself back out. Oh dear. We've dumped out. Oh, we are making a mess across the arena today. As Fish is chewing up the TV. They're chewing up the toilet, going for the TV now. Take your best shot. Ramming speeds, and they missed. Getting the toilet on top of the TV now. And getting stuck on top of the TV and the toilet. Moving in for another assault. There we are. Hey, yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Finish it. Oh, the toilet now. His head is okay, but the googly eyes are gone. It was driving. That toilet still looks functional to me. Oh, and we've got bits chewed out of the back. Toilet knocked out of the ring. Take one last hit on that TV. Build that ramming speed. Yeah, do a cross arena charge. Raw, yeah! And that will conclude that fight. Congratulations to Fish for decimating the TV. There is a question as to the toilet's eligibility. It may still be driving, but we shall see. All right, bot fans. We've got another fight brewing up in the box here. Looks like we've got Bar Hopper, which we have not previously seen, from North Dakota State University, facing off against Undertaker, whom we also have not previously seen. Huh? This is a rematch, it sounds like. Tell me how that last match went. Was that Undertaker who won last?
David.
Undertaker won last, yeah. So it sounds like last time around, Undertaker just kicked Bar Hopper to the curb. We'll see if Bar Hopper will be able to reverse that fate this time. So, Undertaker, also built by a U of I senior, right? Junior? Junior. How are we looking, Undertaker? Bar Hopper's good. Undertaker's good. Toilet is as good as it's gonna get. Let's start our countdown then. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Undertaker spinning up. Bar Hopper is missing bits. Oh, Bar Hopper immediately tossed out of the ring yet again. Oh, the head has been removed from our toilet. Oh! Big destruction to the toilet. A little bit less destruction to the head. Head's feeling okay. We've got calls to knock out the controller. Justin, can you hit the controller?
Hit the controller. It's in the middle.
Yeah, hit the toilet controller.
You turn your transmitter off.
He turned his transmitter off. He's gearing back up for another assault. Woo! Controller kicked out. Hit the TV. Hit the TV. He's revving around for the TV. Yeah! Destroy the toilet again. Hit the toilet. That is, oh, he's spinning back up. He's got one last rush in him. Oh, yeah, there's some dust. Yeah, we're just out here having some fun now. Nope, that's circuitry. All right, I think that is acceptable. Good work, Justin, with Undertaker. robot fans. Looks like we have our next bot battle building up in the box. On the orange side.
Oh, is it a grudge?
No, this is threes.
All right, then I'll take it. Okay, so I'm going to start with introducing the alliance that is already loaded. Thank you to you guys for being faster. In the blue gear, in the fittingly blue, we have Aquila and its teammate in the green, orange, and yellow. It's Murder Skittle. And in the orange gear, in the purple, we have Silver Wind alongside its teammate in the blue, Stack Overflow. Murder Skittle, are you ready? Aquila, are you ready? Silver Wind, are you ready? And Stack Overflow, are you ready? Okay, they lied to me. They are not ready. And now they're ready. So that is every robot ready, I believe. Confirmation. Are they ready? Okay, whatever. Okay, I'm going to take that as everybody's ready. So we are going to get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. And right now, that's Aquila knocking into Murder Skittle, and Murder Skittle getting a little boost. And that is a big hit from Stack Overflow, sending Murder Skittle flying into the air before sending itself flying into the air. And now Silver Wind is going in and shredding the backside of Murder Skittle. Meanwhile, Stack Overflow has Aquila flipped on his back, but then uprights it. Another big hit from Silver Wind onto Murder Skittle. And that is pieces of everything going flying. Stack Overflow sending itself out of the edge of the map. So, after sending Murder Skittle out, it sent itself out. Stack Overflow is knocked out. And we have a 1v1 now with 2 minutes left, just over, between Silver Wind and Aquila. Big hit ricocheting off of the side armor. And now we are trying to see what Aquila can do here with a small pin onto Silver Wind. Silver Wind, despite being the bigger bot, is struggling to get free here. But Aquila releases it before going back in. For such a small bot, it's packing some decent power here. Silver Wind struggling to find its orientation and giving away its side for Aquila to hit, knocking it up. But they resume positions, facing into each other. Small hit onto Silver Wind, which is now struggling and bounces out. Miraculously, Aquila takes it home for its teammate Murder Skittle. Silver Wind and Stack Overflow have both been knocked out of the arena. Aquila, alongside Murder Skittle, is your winner. Yes. Aquila and Murder Skittle will be moving on to the finals to go up against either Centurion and Gambit or PP and Who's Earl. This is going to be a very interesting fight, folks, as these two teams struggle to assert dominance over each other and secure, at minimum, a second place finish. I see one familiar face I recognize, Oscar, who we interviewed earlier from PP. Can I get a thumbs up or down on if you're still feeling confident? Still feeling confident, says Oscar. So double thumbs up, wow. That's some insane confidence. PP is feeling good alongside its teammate, NHRL finalist, Who's Earl, going into this semifinals matchup. Meanwhile, Gambit, the multi-bot, alongside its teammate Centurion out of MST and Purdue, respectively, are going to try to see if they can secure this spot against this confident team in the finals. Okay, folks, and we are already loaded in for this next match, so I'm gonna make this quick. In the blue corner, we have the dream team of, in the yellow and white, Peepee, alongside its teammate in the white and pink, Who's Earl. And in the orange corner, the red bot with the blue forks Centurion out of Purdue, alongside the red multi-bot Gambit out of MS&T. So, Peepee and Who's Earl, are you guys ready? Gambit and Centurion, are you guys ready? This is going to be a very close match that we are going to get started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Who's Earl meeting Centurion in the center, and Who's Earl knocking one out of the arena. Meanwhile, Peepee knocks out the other one. Right now, all that's left is Centurion out of Purdue, and that's the end of it. The dream team, Peepee and Who's Earl, are your winners. Moving on to the 3-pound finals. Okay, folks, this is the main event. This is what you all have probably waited for. This is the Robobrawl 2026 30-pound finals. And we have some heavy hitters loaded into the arena. Both, funnily enough, rocking orange and blue to rep the University of Illinois. So let's get these robots introduced, starting with the newer bot in the blue gear. It is going to hit your kill switch. It's kill switch. And in the other corner, the veteran of Robobrawl, last year's Robobrawl champion. It is the biggest bird. It is Colossal Avian. Okay, kill switch, are you ready? Colossal Avian, are you ready? Audience, are you ready? Then let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. And sparks are flying as we get a crazy pin here. This is looking dangerous for Kill Switch, but it manages to get through free. Kill Switch looking for an angle here, but Colossal Avian has the advantage here with these giant forks that Kill Switch needs to break free from. And that's the top plate loose. And that's the battery out. That is a tap out. I can't believe it. Your two-time, right? Your two-time Robobrawl champion, 2025 and 2026. It is Colossal Avian! We are going to have a cage side interview with one of the members of the team of the #1 bot of the 30-pound division. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I wasn't expecting us to knock off their top plate so easily, but you know, we killed that switch. What can I say?
I mean, what was your plan specifically going into there? I saw that your forks were perfectly distanced, but it didn't seem like you could get a good pin there up until that last spot. What happened?
Yeah, so I mean, all we need is one hit with Colossal Avian. You know, the weapon is so powerful. Fun fact, the weapon hit of Colossal Avian is the same as 2 AK-47 bullets hitting at the same time. So we're really excited about that last hit there in that last fight. It was a little bit back and forth at the start. We had our forks. We were just grinding them for the past 2 hours, trying to get them to be under kill switch. And, you know, once we got on the side, that's all it was.
Yeah, well, that was insane. I'm sure we'll probably be interviewing you guys later as well, but that was insane. I don't know what to say. Thank you.
I have one thing to say.
Caw-caw! Woo! That's a classic Colossal Avian caw. So there we have it. Colossal Avian remains the top 30-pound robot at the very least, showing up to our Robobrawl events. We're gonna be getting ready for one last fight, which will be Murder Skittle and Aquila versus Pee-Pee and Who's Earl. and then we will be giving out trophies. But we have a grudge ready in the meanwhile, by the sounds of it. We will be having a grudge match. This grudge match will be between Stack Overflow, one of the bots knocked out in the semifinals, and the Brick, which I believe was
not allowed to compete because it has no weapon.
yes. So to give some background about the Brick, this bot has gained notoriety within Robobrawl staff, as we did not realize that it was entered despite being a literal brick. Robots need to have active weapons. Robots need to be able to like fight and stuff. And we thought the Brick was an actual bot, and no, it's pretty much just a brick with wheels. It's literally spray painted brick color. So we will be competing Stack Overflow up against the Brick in its one and only Robobrawl appearance before moving on to your 3-pound finals match. And then we will be handing out awards. Thank you for your attention on this matter.
Bring me the Brick. Okay.
Power switch move.
We are having technical issues with Stack Overflow, meaning that if they don't come back, this one will default to the Brick being the victor. You are more than welcome to have some drive practice.
Oh my god, a brick?
for the audience members, an exclusive interview with Ben Schwab. Ben, how do you feel about how much lipo battery smoke you've inhaled today?
I think I'm going to have cancer by the age of 21.
How old are you right now?
21.
I see. Have you gone to a doctor recently?
I'm kind of just treating it like a lottery ticket. I'm gonna check in a while.
All right then. At least you look fashionable doing it. What's your comments about that?
Huh?
Huh?
Wait, legitimately, what did you say? I think life is temporary and fashion is forever.
Wise words. Thank you for contributing a great contribution to Robobrawl and helping us with the safety of this competition. This was Ben Schwab with Diane Gonzalez. For the 3-pounders in the arena right now, bullying your opponents. Oh, you got stuck. LOL.
All right, in the box, we have 1 Skibbity Toilet Head, 1 Stack Overflow, 1 Who's Earl, and 1 The Brick. And 1 Chewed Up Nerf Ball. We all good? I see no objections. Scream really loud if you've got an objection. Okay, then let's start our countdown. 3, 2, 1, let's rumble, robots. So, the Brick showing off some uncharacteristically evasive skills. There's Stack Overflow taking it to that little ball. Who's Earl now punting the Brick around. Brick, oh! Brick has been removed from the arena. Stack Overflow may also have weapon issues, question mark. They're not tapping though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who's Earl is attempting a Stack Overflow extraction from the arena. I guess we'll see if that happens. We calling for an unstick? I think his I think his weapon's just shot. I don't think he's coming back. Okay, let's do an unstick. Okay, pause. Let's pause that and let's return the brick to the playing field. Yeah. Sweet. We put the brick back in. Let's keep it going. Finally, a worthy opponent. Oh, stop. Yeah. Oh, you got a clone there? You got a clone stack that you're going to sub in? No, it appears that he is just withdrawing Stack Overflow. All right, we good, Uday? Okay, Stack Overflow is withdrawn. So we can restart this in 3, 2, 1. Let's get back to it. Brick doing the spin attack. Who's Earl revving up? Light kick on the brick. Oh, a kick in the brick across the arena. This thing is durable, if nothing else. Who's Earl? Maybe hunting for a roof shot with this one. I hear that bot revving up. Oh, big kicks once again. Uh-oh, going for the combo. That ram attack not quite doing as much as Huzuro was probably hoping for. Maybe some smaller forks would be beneficial for an opponent of this caliber. Just going for a pin, but that will get you no points here. Woo! Where's the roof shot? It's out. All right, I think it is probably good to call it there. Everybody, iRobotics, we would like you to come to the arena. They're making a circle. Also the iRobotic X's, it sounds like, and associates.
Okay, folks, so we are going to be getting ready to give away our awards for our 30-pound first and second place winners. So, without further ado, Uday, do you want to come over to my side so that we can talk into the mic?
Oh, I have the mic? Oh, okay. Right. That was a bit of an anticlimactic final fight. But, oh, sorry, they're all saying it was very climactic.
Actually, I quite like that.
But yes, in second place from our very own University of Illinois, the current junior team in the red and blue, is Killswitch! Hold it high. Nice. If you guys on the stream can see that.
Yeah, they can.
Nice. Okay. And in the first place, blowing up 2 LiPo batteries today and coming back for the first ever 2-time Robobrawl champion, or twice in a row, the bird, back-to-back, Colossal Avian!
Woo! Alrighty then, that is our awards for the 30 pounds, but I'd like both of you guys to show off your awards once again to the camera for me. Can you guys do that? To the camera, up, yeah, that's right. That's right.
You guys want a photo? Yeah. Yeah. All right, ready? Do you robotics? I robotics. I do robotics. There we go. Okay.
And then, would anybody like to do an interview, or are we interviewed out? Are we interviewed out?
We got another fight going. Colossal Avian versus Fish. We're actually doing that. According to the... Don't worry, we had to sit down. We go to the bottom. Yeah, no.
Alrighty then, it looks like everyone's interviewed out, but we will be getting ready for our 3-pound finals, 3-pound alliance finals, as well as a grudge match between back-to-back first place Colossal Avian against the UIUC sophomore team Fish. So, stick around. We'll be doing that in just a minute. Okay, and for the brave few who have decided to stay right up until the end, it is 7:21 p.m., March 29th, 2026. We are getting ready for the last official fight of Robobrawl 2026. This weekend has been a journey, to say the least, and we are getting geared up for a fight that will match that journey. This fight will be close, this fight will be competitive, and I am sure that this fight will be nothing if not entertaining. So we are getting our competing bots loaded into the arena right now. We are gonna have Alliance 5 versus Alliance 2 for those of you who know the Alliance numbers and are keeping track on our handy dandy spreadsheets. But for those of you who do not know Alliance numbers, in the blue gear, in the matching blue bot, it is Aquila alongside its teammate in the pink, yellow, and orange and green. It is Murder Skittle. And in the other corner, we have what I have previously described as a dream team, but we'll see if they can take it away here as they are up against a heck of a matchup in Aquila and Murder Skittle. So, in the orange gear, rocking the pink and white, NHRL finalist, it is Who's Earl, alongside one of the fastest bots we've seen today in the yellow and the white. It is Pee-Pee. So, with introductions out of the way, Aquila, are you ready? Murder Skittle, are you ready? Pee-Pee, are you ready? And Who's Earl, are you ready? Audience, are you ready? Okay, then let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Pee-Pee zooming in, but instantly getting hit into the air. It seems to be all right, and it instantly almost knocks its teammate, Who's Earl, out of the map. We have a big hit onto, oh my lord! Oh my lord! Murder Skittle obliterated Who's Earl, ripping Murder Skittle in half. Right now, Pee-Pee struggling to upright itself as part of its side armor is flipped upright. Who's Earl going in against Aquila here. Murder Skittle is out for the count, and yeah, it looks like Pee-Pee is still playing with it. And that is a battery exposed on Aquila. Aquila and Murder Skittle have been knocked out, which means you're 3-pound Alliance champions. Oh. Your champions, Pee-Pee and Who's Earl. All right, and as we remove Alliance 5 of Murder Skittle and Aquila, your second place champions of Robobrawl 2026 3-pound Alliances competition, we are going to leave your champions, Pee-Pee and Who's Earl, in the arena as they have requested to finish this event by fighting to the death.
Robobot fans. Hot on the heels of that last match, the two teammates have turned on each other. Who's Earl hanging out in the orange gear and PP hanging out in the blue gear. Both drivers still ready to go? I see 1 thumbs up and 2 thumbs up, I think. Yeah, Uday, we good? Oh, they want the full time. Ooh. All right. Well, both opponents are ready, then we shall start our countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let's rumble, robots. Both of these spinners spinning to life. Oh, who's Earl taking flight first? Who's Earl taking flight second? Both bots sizing each other up now. Looks like PP might have the advantage on the ground game for now. Who's Earl taking a backflip, and then PP taking to the skies. Who's Earl with an impressive double backflip. Both bots just spinning around each other. I don't think that I've seen a Beetleweight drive as fast as PP is driving here. I have seen one fly as fast as PP's flying, though. Oh, big hit, and out of the box. Congratulations, Who's Earl. I guess you didn't need all that time after all.
All right, I would like to ask that the drivers of Murder Skittle, Aquila, PP, and Who's Earl come on over to the table that I'm standing next to right now, just so that we can give you guys a couple awards for doing so well in our competition today. Dude with the suit, waving his hand in the air, come over to the table. Set your butts right there, facing camera. And then, we are giving out our swag. This swag is brought to you guys by IT Graysa, as you see on that banner over there. Woo! I mean, yeah, woo. I mean, like, listen, we would not be able to get this stuff done without all of our wonderful sponsors, so we are very happy to have them. So yeah. Congratulations, once again, to remind all of our viewers at home. Just so you know, guys, the camera's the GoPro. Your second place 3-pound alliances champions are going to be Murder Skittle and Aquila. And then your first ever Robobrawl 3-pound champions are going to be PP and Who's Earl. So give it up for them. Yeah, thank you guys. And with that, we're just gonna get some of our closing statements out of the way so we can wrap this up and go home. But yeah, pictures while you guys are doing that. Yeah, that's Robobrawl 2026. I'd say it went a lot better than Robobrawl 2025, but no offense to Jason May. I want to thank thank everybody that we have here. We'd like to thank all our competitors. I'm going to try to remember all the schools that came. North Dakota State University, SIU, Missouri S&T, Rose-Hulman, Northwestern, obviously U of I. Am I missing any? U Chicago. Oh, yes, U Chicago. How could I forget U Chicago? Oh, and College of DuPage. That's another one. There's probably more that I'm missing, but we got to keep moving because we need to go home. I want to thank all of our volunteers. We had a lot of lovely volunteers come out for this event. All they really do is they come and they help and they don't receive a lot of credit, so we want to thank them. We obviously want to thank people like this guy, Uday Chowdhury, your coordinator, logistics coordinator, the guy running everything this year. But we'd also like to thank the rest of our staff. We have Khalil, Benji, Nick Drew, obviously. Ethan built our lovely button and timer system. Who else?
Carlton, Rohan, and Aiden for actually building this arena.
Exactly. Carlton did it in a wheelchair. I can't even believe it. Augustia, our treasurer, and our ref. And
Jacob and Ryan.
Oh yeah, and Jacob and Ryan are DPD, and also they were kind of doing 3 pound this year. We'd like to thank all of you viewers at home. You guys are amazing. There was that one time I checked and we had 44 views. I did not believe we had 44 views, but you guys have been great. And yeah, in part, you guys getting the word out there and showing up and watching even from home is kind of part of the reason that we keep doing all this year after year. So yeah, that's it. That's Robobrawl 2026. We are done. I've been Benjamin Schwab, and yeah, that's Robobrawl 2026.